Oh. Hey, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Nice to see ya. I need my... you saw for a moment there my, my Elden Ring withdrawal face. But anyway, hello everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hello there, Fang, Grim. Hello there, Inochi. Thanks for stopping by. A hoot evening to you as well. Yes, it's me, Fang. Don't worry. I was just, you know, I gotta mess around with, you know, my options every now and again. Gotta keep you guys on your toes with these intros. Speaking of, you do remind me there, Fang. You notice something that I've admittedly been a little bit lazy about and need to get I need to adjust. Cause yeah, I've been meaning to get around to actually updating some of my assets to reflect, you know, the current model or the current, you know, current outfit. So yeah. Now I've been wanting to update my intro, and I'm always like, all right, today I'm gonna get it done, and then I end up not doing it. So yeah, I don't know. I do need to get on that, but hey, busy, busy, busy. Know how it is. Oh, hello there, Jonah. Welcome in. Nice to see ya. But anyways, tonight, Elden Ring. Back to Elden Ring, finally. I hope you enjoyed your dungeon, Mishi. It's a fun series. I like it. Although it does fall into the camp of like, there's so many manga out there. Can't hide your wrongdoings from Fang. Now there's some manga out there where, on one hand, when I see they're getting it like an anime adaptation, it's nice to see because it's like, oh, cool, you know. It'll be nice to see certain, you know, how they realize certain scenes in the series that I like. And then I realize, oh no, now it's gonna get super popular because it's gonna be, you know, reaching a wider audience, which means I'm gonna have a harder time finding new volumes. And personally, I like having physical volumes for my stuff. I like having pages to flip through. Like if I read manga by scrolling, it doesn't, I don't know, I don't like it as much. Now the normies get into it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're not entirely wrong. But, anyway. Yeah. I want to play game now. I need the Elden Ring in my bloodstream right now. Because we have a big night ahead of us. We have a lot of progress that I want to make. In more directions than just Messmer, hopefully. Like, I'm feeling ready to fight Messmer, but also at the same time, I don't want to have like a 7-hour stream of just fighting Messmer. If that's the direction it goes, then damn. So yeah. I hope that we can do more stuff than just him, because I've found some things. I have found some things that I want to do tonight. Hold on a moment. I think the capture should go in a second. There we go. Burr, burr. Nice. Alright. I've been playing a little bit on my other main characters. And in exploring with them, I've come across a few interesting details. And things that I overlooked. Why am I treating Elden Ring like Coke? Listen. Hey, listen. Not being able to progress in the story for this thing for a full week sucks. The sheer number of spoilers on the internet, avoidable and unavoidable, without like fully disconnecting from everything is annoying to say the least. But anyway, as you can see, new outfit, new look. I farmed the divine bird guys to get their armor, which was a little bit of a pain, but it's worth it because I am now Birdman. I can do falcon kicks. I even made my hands fiery to fit the vibe. But anyway, besides that though, as for other things that I did, I can show you guys my method actually real quick. I use the Church of the Bud main entrance because bro got them $2 shoelaces. So from Church of the Bud, you can actually jump down to this little pavilion thing here. And then there's one right there. So if you get to Church of the Bud, if you make it through the ruins of Rao, you can just jump down here and fight that guy over and over again. And it's super fast. It's the easiest one to reach that I could find. I think this is actually the area where we found that sequence break that like lets you jump from the bottom all the way up here. Anyway, besides that, let me see. I'm gonna go over here real quick. I'm gonna park here so I can walk you guys through a couple of things that I did in my own time. So on my other characters, I actually tried fighting some of the hippos, and I came to a realization that they're really important to kill. So many appraisals. Wow. Yeah, like all of the hippos, as far as I can tell, they all drop Erdtree fragments. So I think we're gonna go hippo hunting for a little bit before we do the big boss fight. Because there's at least 5. Counting the one at the Shadow Keep, we've encountered 5. Because there's the lake that has 2 of them. There is the one on the Cerulean coast. And then there's the one at the entrance to the ruins. So if I can take all of them down, that'll be pretty cool. And we'll have a whole bunch of Erdtree fragments. And I think I have a method for dealing with those guys now, as well. Like, I've gotten used to their movesets at least a little bit more. Also, I do want to go and fight some of the furnace golems, at least a couple. At the very least, the one here. Because, there's one of unavoidable. There is one unavoidable detail. I've been hearing the words Sekiro parry a lot. I've been hearing it a lot and seeing it a lot. So I think we should probably get our hands on that. And what else? Oh, also, I did a little bit of cleanup in a couple of locations. So for one, the Darklight Catacombs have an armor set that I missed. This one. The Skull Knight. The Death Knight. It's very fancy looking, and I like it a lot. But I don't really want to wear it, because it's kind of grimy looking, which is the point. It's supposed to be an undead knight, but still. Yeah, that was hidden away in dark light. And it's pretty nice. It's a cool set, actually. I do like it, but it's not really the look I want to use for this character. I like my bird. Although I will say the bird head with this armor, it kind of works. It's kind of sick. But I like my divine warrior stuff. Maybe I'll keep like the pants and the gauntlets though. Pants and the gauntlets look cool. And then there was also a spirit ash that was also kind of hidden in the fog rift place. And it was for this guy, the Black Knight Commander Andreas. Let's see here. It's the first room with the big spike trap. If you get on top of that particular spike trap, you're able to go over to a side room that has this guy in it. So let me read him real quick for us. It is Ash remains in which spirits yet dwell. You summon Andreas, Knight Commander of the Black Knights. The Black Knights were the primary force of Messmer's army. Their first leader was Andreas, a man endowed with great strength and command over the powers of the Crucible, and whose spirit in these ashes dwells. Though he remained a devout follower of Messmer after his flight from the Erdtree, he would rebel after learning of his liege's serpentine nature. His righteous stand was awarded with imprisonment in an underground tomb. So I upgraded him because seems like a pretty badass summon. And there's this other summon that I got, which I'm actually going to show you this one personally, because this is something I'm annoyed that I didn't notice on the first run through, and I found when looking back on it. I don't know how I must have been like blind as hell when we were running around in the storehouse, because there's a little area. Well, let me show you guys something. Let me just, let me show you a very important little path inside the storehouse. Because it seems like a big deal. It seems like a very big deal. And I honestly don't know how I missed it, because it's not exactly that hidden. I was just, I don't know, must have been tunnel vision when I was going through the area where it's at. Also, I can't not launch that person out the window. It's important. Anyway, so over here, in this part of the area, there's a giant hole in the wall. We walked past this little area, I think, a decent few times, so I don't know how I missed this. But yeah, out here, we can sneak our way up to another grace, and lets us get to the top of the storehouse. So this was a thing this whole time. I'm gonna show you guys, because I did explore up here. Admittedly, I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. I didn't grab that item, I guess. I kind of just beelined it through the room for the most part. Oh. There we go. The bat statues. Didn't pay much attention to that. That's pretty funny. You have bats and then statue bats just hanging. Okay, come on. There we go. So yeah, there's like a whole section up here with stuff to get. And in particular, off over there, I can show you where it was at. There's a thing. There's another Spirit Ash that I picked up that's probably going to be one of my main go-tos because it looks really cool. Probably won't help us with Messmer, but it is a cool looking Spirit Ash. I'll get to the spot before I address it. Ooh! Ooh, okay, I'm glad I left that. Okay, let's see. Wrath from Afar. An Erdtree incantation discovered in the Realm of Shadow. Fires a golden shockwave that knocks back nearby foes. Charging increases the size of the shockwave. When the Elden Ring was shattered, the people of the Realm of Shadow felt it too, and feared it was a sign of the Erdtree's wrath. Emit Force. Seems like it. I think it's the one that some of the Fire Knights are using. Because there's like certain Fire Knights who shoot out like that golden shockwave attack, so yeah, I guess it's this game's version of Emit Force. Not bad. Could probably be useful. I did find like a long-range heal somewhere, and that one doesn't exact... Well, there it is. Die. Oh, they live. Wow, okay. You know what? Fair enough, Knight. Fair enough, Fire Knight. You do you. Anyway, so right here, there's like a corpse up in that spot. I left a little message here, actually, for it. First off, down, then time for up. So you send this elevator down. Someone copied my message. But they have no appraisals. But hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Whatever you gotta do to get appraisals, it's helpful. So yeah, you ride this, you grab the item off that corpse, and it's a little something by the name of Fire Knight Hilda. Ash remains where spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Fire Knight Hilda, a spirit knight who belonged to the Fire Knights, an order which answers directly to Messmer. Hilda swings a slender greatsword and casts fire incantations. Hilda was a dear friend to Salza the Sage, and joined those who urged that the specimens be preserved. Hilda's ashes were enshrined as a charm to protect the storehouse. So yeah, we got a Fire Knight on our team now, which is pretty neat. And I think that about covers all of like the actual stuff that I got in my own time. It was this armor set, it was the Death Knight kit, and then those spirit ashes. Then other than that, I went over here. We're almost there. We're almost... I've almost covered the necessary details. I guess there's one more thing. There's one more thing to address. I'll cover in a second. It was something I found on one of my other characters when I was exploring. Also, this is that door that we couldn't open. Even from this side, there's no like lever or anything, so I guess they just don't want you to be able to use this door for some reason. Ooh. I don't know why this edgelord message is getting so many people. This is a very long elevator. There we go. There's this elevator over here, which you could probably assume where it's gonna lead, based on this. So yeah, we found the way. I found the way to the back way of the castle, or back side of the castle. And this is where I stopped, because I'm like, I can't make too much more progress. Can't do. I already like collected a bunch of cool things off screen, so I should at least save this section. Because yeah, there was this little like little America shrine. Have mercy for the spirited away shamans. Ooh, okay, that's helpful. Yeah, Shadowkeep back gate. And this was my cutoff. I was like, okay, I can't go any further. The rest of it, like this because it leads to this big monolith thing, which I'm curious about. But yeah, besides all that, the one other thing I found has to do with Manus Metyr. Because I did things slightly differently with Manus Metyr on my other character. And when I came, what was it? When I came back after ringing the first bell, there was a detail that I overlooked with Ymir on the playthrough here. Let me show you something an interesting little fact about Ymir. So when you come back, I must have not been paying attention, or it just wasn't there, and I don't know why. Because I don't know how I would have missed this, because it's weird. So Ymir has a hand baby when you come back the first time. This is a thing. This is an actual thing. Ymir has a hand baby. A hand baby. You know? You know? The child. So this is a thing that I don't know how I missed this. Curse. So I think things are a little bit weird here, as if the finger shrines are not weird enough as is.
Oh, hello. Is something the matter? May the gleaming stars guide you.
So we'll have to see. We'll have to see where that goes. We still have to find a way over to this other shrine off on this side. Which, I mean, there's got to be, like, something. I don't know. Maybe there's a spot, like, in the gate here. There's, like, a line. So I have to, like, go out into this courtyard. I don't know. First of all, though, I want to go beat up some hippos. I want to beat up some regular hippos and also the big golden hippo. Because I want them scatter tree fragments. We need all the health we can get. I need all the health I can get for the messmer fight. Because we've upgraded a little bit more since the first couple of times I threw myself at him. I'm still looking to get into that spot, yeah. It seems like a significant part of the map, so I gotta figure that out. Like, one way or another, I need to get to that zone. Since it connects to the finger shrine, and I do want to see what's up with the cathedral. Because they're odd. The cathedral folks are an odd bunch. But there's the edgelord lady, who seems kind of cool. So I don't know. Like, I want to be able to do that quest line. And I feel like I've handled a decent couple of quest lines, except for the dragon storyline. I did miss stuff in the dragon storyline for the playthrough. There were a couple of things there. For one, we didn't get we didn't get the actual boss fight lines, sadly. Oh, these things, when you come back to some of these early ones at a high level, not quite as terrifying. Still nasty. But at a high scatter tree level, the overworld ones aren't too scary, it seems. That's good. There's a secret with the statue? Oh, okay. I don't know, maybe I could poke around for messages and I could, like, wait around for messages to pop up in that room. If we're like, is it that statue that we were at a minute ago, or is there a different statue? Hippos are babies. Yeah, and then there was one here. You do a gesture in front of it? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I could go check that out. That'd be really nice. If that is the answer. So the sooner I can continue the finger church, the better. I need to know what their deal is. Oh god. Don't want anything to do with you. Those curse blade things still give me trouble, I'll be honest. They're a rough enemy to deal with. Oh? I think I might have I think I took a wrong turn. even know where this leads. Hold on. Am I going, like... Is this leading? Is this... Oh. Okay, I took a wrong turn. Hold up. Hold up a sec. Let me hit the grace in here. I guess while I'm in here, I can show you guys where the Death Knight armor was at. Hold on a sec. It wasn't too deep in. It's down like a weird little side path that you can find after you illuminate the dungeon. Or at least it's more obvious once the dungeon's illuminated. See, the mount in this game is a water buffalo. Interesting. I've seen mods for Torrent where people like replace him with like other horse models from the game. Like I saw a mod that lets you get like the Kaiden horse as your mount. I haven't really used any of them because I like Torrent. Torrent's cool. But it is interesting. Yeah, what was the thing I was thinking of earlier? Oh yeah, with the dragon storyline. So, like we missed Egon, of course. That's the big one. But there's a detail with the dragon priestess that I found out. Because I did... What was the other thing? I missed... We wouldn't have even been able to do the alternate method for the dragon priestess questline because I explored too much first. So I missed part 1 of Tiolier, where you get his... he has like a sleep potion that he can make for you if you do the first part of his quest. But anyway... With the Dragon Priestess, I talked to her at one point with my other character while I had Tiolier's sleep potion, and it gave me the option to give her the potion. So I guess there's this lore thing with the ancient dragons. There's this lore thing with the ancient dragons where they're not allowed to sleep because they offer their sleep to Placidusax, who's eternally resting. It's like a part of their devotion to the Dragon Lord, I guess. And so you make her go to sleep with the sleep potion, and then she's like, I've been disgraced. I'm no longer worthy of being a priestess of Placidusax. And then you go back to her after defeating Bale, and she's like, oh, cool, thanks. And basically, instead of turning into her heart, because she, her duty is completed and she no longer needs to live, she's still there, and she's like, what can I do now, though? I'm disgraced. And then you tell her, by the way, I passed you a sleep potion. And she gets really upset for a second, and she's like, and then she basically forces herself into your service. She's like, well, I don't have a lord to serve anymore, so I guess you'll have to do. So you can get her as a spirit summon that way. It's kind of fucked. But hey, it's one way to get a dragon waifu, I guess. So yeah, that was a thing. That was a thing that happened. I didn't test her out at all, really, to see how good she was. But she's an option. Anyway, this is where the Death Knight armor was at. It's in this like little hidden under area they have to drop down to. And it's a cool armor set. I just, I'm a bird, and I like my bird armor. All right, let me try to do this hippo thing again. Isekai style spirit and slate. Yeah, no, that's straight. It is definitely that is a Cosma tactic. If Cosma was like, wait a minute, you're telling me if I pass this ancient dragon goddess lady a magical sleeping elixir, I can turn her into like my personal battle servant, and she's got like crazy magical powers, and will be like Like, she's like soul bonded to me till the end of time. Sick. Just like cut to a fantasy of like hot dragon lady, like serving him grapes or whatever while he's laying there like, yeah. I can see it. It's got that isekai protagonist energy. It's like, just screw your devotion to the ancient dragon god. You're mine now. Oh yeah, I forgot. This one actually lets me summon. Ow. Okay, yeah, these ones aren't too bad. Ooh. Ouch. Get him, Hilda. Show me how powerful you are. Oh, it's so cool to have a Fire Knight. Ooh. Now, I'm gonna get all these Erdtree fragments, but I'm not gonna use them immediately. Instead, I'm gonna test how well we do against Messmer with our current stats, and if I feel like it's doable, and if I feel like it's reasonably possible, then we'll just keep going, and then I'll upgrade afterwards. But if Messmer still seems like if he's still barely taking any damage from me, then I'll spend all these fragments. But I feel like I've gotten decently strong at this point, and I was able to take on the Ruins of Rao. And technically the Ruins of Rao is after Messmer, so, you know. I feel like it's within my capabilities. Alright. One more article. Oh, actually, I might be getting ahead of myself. Well, while I'm over here. Might as well. Hang on, let me change my element. I'm gonna take down this Furnace Golem. Faith or lightning? Yeah, let's go faith. Although lightning, actually. Oh wait, no, I have the shield as lightning. That's right. Okay. Now I do know how I get what the idea for fighting these is now, at least. It just takes a little bit. There we go. Ooh. Didn't catch that one. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. And then one more cycle. Ruh-roh. Ah. Yeah, if you're too close when he goes to jump. Palm blasted through the jump attack. Nice. Ooh. Not quite toppling yet. I forgot. Is that... I forgot. I gotta see if there... I'm pretty sure there's a talisman that increases the amount of, like, stagger damage you can do, right? Or increases, like, the likelihood of stagger. Can't remember which one it is, though. There we are. It's the hammer, right? Oh, you dick. Of course he fell the opposite way I thought he would. Look at him, Family Guy death posing over here. And we're done. Yeah. And now we get the best tier in the game. I have heard many a story about this thing. In fact, I've actually been using it on my other character. To great effect, I might add. So, the deflecting hard tier. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guarding stance. Successfully executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counters. It's very good. It is very good. I only know the physics stagger. Yeah, I know that one. Do I have the hammer talisman? I feel like I should. On this character. Enhances stamina, reducing attacks against blockers. Oh yeah, this was the other thing I did. I went and got the Shard of Alexander, because I forgot to grab that on this character. So now Palm Blast should be even stronger. I just remembered. There's one other thing that I did. There was one other thing that I did while I was exploring. Just kind of like wandering around. So off a little ways north here. I should probably put a little mark there. So off a little bit this-a-ways. There's that. There's a gap in the cliff face here. With America statue. And of course you can go past it. And there's stuff. There is stuff this way. Because there's a whole, like, swamp graveyard over here. That is, like, filled with death birds. Well, bird golems, rather. Hold on a sec. Just a little bit further, because this exits out over here at the base of Rao. So here it is. Here it is. We have finally found what I assume must lead. This has to be the way. This has to be the way. Right? Because I can see my indicator over there. Thank you. So, like, This map is built on the idea of, hey, if you got to scrape the edges, which I like. I honestly really like that they reward you more and kind of like, in a way, require you to go out of your way. But yeah, like I saw that America statue, or as more specifically, I saw the weird lighting at the edge of this pond. And I was like, huh, what? It's like it's oddly bright because it's, you know, it was the fog of the tunnel, and then it led to an America statue with an item. I think it was a Erdtree fragment. And then that, just the follow through, get to the ancient ruins base, and yeah, here we are. And that's everything. That should basically be everything. Actually, you know what? Idea. I'm gonna go through the front entrance real quick of the Shadow Keep. In fact, while we're at it, let's take a stab at that furnace golem, because why not? Do I want the deflecting hard tier right now? Yeah. It could be fun. It could be fun to mess with. I mean, I got it for a reason, right? Because that means if I'm two-handing with these fists, I can actually have an effective guard if I want it. Deflect the world for real. Yeah, what was the thing I was thinking of? Oh yeah, on that subject of that thing I was mentioning with the Dragon Priestess, I think FromSoft is experimenting with an idea of how they can do a companion system for their future games. Because there are several instances of NPCs in this DLC who you can get as a follower. Well, as a spirit summon, but, you know, functionally as a follower through doing specific things in their quest line. And I guess those irises that we picked up, it's like the... Where... Let me see if I can find it. Here it is, the Iris of Grace. Apparently, if we give Irises of Grace to certain characters during their quest lines, they can become a spirit summon. Like, that's a thing, I guess. Also, let me see if I can get this thing to stomp, is it just gonna kill everybody? I hope that's how it works, because that'd be really cool. Ooh. The Iris of Occultation to Quelion got his sword. Yeah, so that's the other way of it, I guess. Is like the Occultation one gives you the character's like item, whereas the Grace gives you them as a spirit summon. That was the thing that I saw. Which seems like an interesting idea, where it's like, oh, you can either get essentially like, or maybe it's meant to be like a, I don't know if I would call it a morality system, but like something of that sort, where it's like you can either like give the character a chance to join you as a companion, or you can like just off them and take their gear instead. I think that's what they're trying to go for with like the two variants of the Oculus. It's an interesting idea, having like a choice at the end of an NPC quest line to change the end result of the character. Ooh. This one certainly hits harder. It's also in a really annoying spot to fight. Oh my god. It's Miyazaki, so it's trial and error. Well, exactly. as I've already mentioned, it's like, for everything to do with Jagged Peak, I think I kind of got, like, the weaker outcome. Because we didn't get to see Egon, and I didn't get to see everything to do with the Dragon Priestess. We got her form, and in a way, I think it's the better ending for her, in a way. Because she gets to, you know, she gets to finally get revenge for her Lord Placidusax by defeating Bale. Or I guess, like, guiding you to defeat Bale, I should say. Like, she gets to see the final result of Dragon Communion, which was specifically created to fight Bale. So it's a nice outcome for her, but you don't get the Dragon Waifu. You can just assume her form. And I kind of want the Dragon Waifu, damn it. But it's fine. That's why I have other characters, right? It's also why New Game Plus exists. It feels so weird when, like, you jump into the fire wave and that's the correct answer because of the weird elevation. This is not a... This is a very weird area to fight in. God damn it. iframes, baby. Let's go. Come on. One more. Also, it doesn't help that this one's, like, constantly rotating. At least he's just using the same leg over and over. Hmm. It's not going to count, and I'm going to have to stagger him again. I heard the stagger sound go off, but he was in the middle of the attack, so it didn't work. God damn it. It's so rude. Oh, no. You jackass. Come on. Come on, Furnace Golem. There we go, finally. That time it worked. We're almost there to just killing him with basic attacks. After all those punches. Alright. So yeah, those things, they're not the worst once you actually know their mechanic. That's the problem is, you know, yeah, build up the guts to actually take one on and figure them out. Which, considering that that massive life bar is quite intimidating at first, yeah. Alright. So, we got one more hippo. Actually, there's another. There's another one over in the ruins, I guess, but I don't know. I kind of want to fight Messmer now. So I want to take this one on, and then we can try out Messmer. Ooh, I can summon Freya here. That's cool. I don't really want to, because I've got my spirit summons. We're probably more than capable. Especially with all the buffs I've picked up. Also, I've beaten this one on one of my other characters already. Oh, no. Didn't deal any damage, though. This one is very big, though. This one is very big. But on the bright side, I'm coming back here drastically overleveled. I have all of the Erdtree fragments I could ever need. Yeah, this thing is fighting this thing at level with my other character was a pain in the ass, I will say. I only beat it purely by just, I heal tanked through enough of its moves. That's literally the only reason I made it. So on the bright side, I have the Super Palm now. To just flatten it. Ooh. Okay, I gotta see what that spell does. So, aspect of the Crucible, thorns. Create a bristling mass of thorn-like fur on the caster's back after scouring the area by rolling around on the ground. Or before scouring the area by rolling on the ground. In an age-long past, before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the Crucible flourished. Remains of this can be seen in the ancient ruins. It's the size and, yeah, the spikes. Yeah, for whatever reason, that hippo is also a porcupine. Amazing. Truly a very necessary evolutionary detail for that thing to have. Alright, let's see this. Ooh. It probably doesn't deal a lot of damage, but that looks really cool. I think I'm gonna keep it equipped for the fun. Similar to the tornado. I'm gonna keep it equipped for the sake of entertainment more than anything else. Most of my damage comes from the palm anyway. Okay. So with that, it's Messmer time. For the funny, indeed. Hipporcapotamus. There we go. I had to think about how to pronounce that. Hipporcapotamus. Okay. Anyway, it's Messmer time. I have a lot of runes on me, but I also don't want to level up anymore because I feel like 200 is more than enough. I like all of my all my numbers. Hold on a sec. Let me dump my rune. God damn it. I keep finding all these little detours, but it's like I don't want to have, was that 590k on me? Even though runes don't matter, so I shouldn't be worrying about them anyway. Like at this point, like runes are completely inconsequential to my character. But I might as well, you know, dump into upgrade materials. Yeah. Let me just, like, max out. Just, like, make sure I have an even stock of all of these. Like, way, way more stones than I would ever need. And then, I guess ghost gloves. Sure. Egon harpoons, why not? And then I should probably go get more crab. Which is a little bit of a run, but it should be fast. Just make sure I have a good crab stockpile. Feels so weird to look at the vanilla map after being in the Land of Shadow for so long. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, I've been using the perfume bottles on my other characters. Because I found the lightning perfume. I saw someone using that. So I was kind of like, I need to know where to get that. And yeah, lightning perfume for just raw damage is pretty fun. And then I have the ice perfume on my my int character, and that's been really solid too. There we go. Marcus tits. Oh yeah, also, so this is something I wasn't 100% on. I didn't know whether to commit to the theory, but given a couple details, and especially the description on this incantation, I'm definitely of the belief I follow the idea that the Land of Shadow fits into the middle of the Lands Between, and it's been basically, like, wiped from existence, or, like, banished to another reality, basically, by the Erdtree. Because it was a detail I kind of I think I glazed over it at the suppressing pillar, but there is a stone. There's a little, like, headstone thing at the suppressing pillar that says, the center of the Lands Between. And it's like, And then this description is like, oh, you know, like, in an age-long past before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the Crucible flourished. So it's, like, shrouded in shadow. So it is, like, it used to be here, and then it just got, like, banished to the Shadow Realm, literally. That seems to be the idea. Which is interesting, and it makes me wonder how exactly that happened. But yeah, okay. Let's actually get to the point. We're an hour in. We're an hour into this thing of me doing extra cleanup as usual. But now, I think I'm ready. I think Birdman is ready for action. Erdtree is basically the head god. In a way. The Erdtree is essentially like... It is the influence of a divine being given physical form. And so, like, the will of the Erdtree and everything based around the Erdtree is what governs the Lands Between. And anything that goes against the Erdtree is, like, in defiance of order and gets purged by the Erdtree's followers. That's essentially the idea. Also, just thought about this. This guy, I feel like I should probably be using this guy for this fight. So head guy, yeah. This guy's lore, I think this is the right spirit summon for this fight. The Black Knight who rebelled against Messmer. I think I heard the summon sign sound. I'm gonna look around. I wonder if there's like an Egon situation where I can summon someone inside the arena. I'm gonna look. I just vaguely I heard that little like whoosh kind of noise. All right. Let's do it. Let's get to it. Oh, thank you for giving me a second there, Mess. There is a summon sign. Who we got? Sick. Edge. Lord. Edge. Lord. Edge. Lord. Is she gonna... Okay, I was like, is she gonna move? Ooh! Okay, we definitely... I have the damage. We have the damage to handle this, so I'm not gonna use any more blessings. We're gonna beat him with our current blessing level. He is fucking destroying Andreas. Yeah, I've got more than enough damage with these palm strikes. So I'm just gonna work with what I got. She's not hitting him very hard at all. But she, you know, she's doing her thing. And she doesn't have a visible life bar, so she might be super tanky. Alright, Andreas is already dead. And that's phase 2. Am I gonna beat Messmer based on pure numbers? God damn it. I think I'm gonna beat Messmer off of blessings alone. Shit.
Our Lord.
He still hit really hard when he was aiming at me, though, to be fair.
No, Mother. Forgive me.
Now, we've only done this form once. So,
Soon tarnished. Wilt thou be taken in the jaws of the abyssal serpent shorn of light?
so was that like a coiled up snake inside his head? That's what it looked like. Ooh! Jolan! Jolan, help me! Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be the part where it's gonna actually start. Okay, if I can land hits... Whew! Oh, I should start... Oh, no! Oh, no! Okay. Okay, he wasn't gonna let it end that easily. I'll be honest, I would have felt bad if I won based on pure, just pure raw damage number. What the hell did you miss? Snake Man. Also, Andreas could be better with another door shield. I think I'm gonna wait on summoning Andreas until part 2 of the fight, maybe. Because he gets annihilated by all of, like, Messmer's spear attacks. Granted, I feel like he's probably still gonna get killed by the snakes anyway. But, you know. Unfortunately, I haven't found as many Spirit Ash buffs, so my Spirit Ashes are still kind of weak in the Land of Shadows. Which, I mean, I wish they were a bit stronger, you know? I could see if Hilda is tankier. I actually might do that. Because, I mean, Hilda's a Fire Knight. I could come if needed. I think I'm good to handle this on my own, because, like I was saying, my damage is fine. I just have to I have to out-damage Messmer in time, basically. The Palm Strikes are handling it, but, you know. I still get rocked if I let my guard down. Alright. Let's try this again. Flask. And, that. Alright. Gotta get Jolan. Wasn't fast enough on the jump away. Now the real unfortunate thing would be if Jolan now dies in the first phase. Oh no. She can get grabbed because she's a human, of course. That's right. God. That lingers longer than I thought. Oh, she looks so cool. She is an edgelord. Did you see that katana move? It's staggered, son. Ooh. Okay, I did perfect block there, but I got launched away, so I couldn't capitalize on it. Right? Peach. It's like some of his moves hit like a freight train, others don't. I gotta get used to which ones I can actually tank. Top off. Okay. Hilda. Don't touch me. Hilda, please. Okay. Ouch. Oh yeah, he's shredding Hilda anyway. But I feel like it was smart to wait till phase 2 to summon the Spirit Ash. Ouch. I'm already almost out of heals. Up, and there's Jolan. I do love that spear charge move where like he spins at you. That attack is really sick. Alright, Messmer. Come on! Don't be fancy. Don't. Yeah, God damn it, me. God damn it, me. I wanted to be fancy at the end. I got greedy. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. I can get him. I can get him. I got a little too cocky at the end there. I wanted to do the perfect block. Probably shouldn't do that. Blinked and he had 10 health. Yeah, no, I honestly I should have gotten it there, but me thinking I had it in the bag, I was like, ooh, I'm gonna get him with a cheeky guard counter, like I'm a cool guy or something. pretending I'm better at these games than I am. Yeah, I'm gonna try that same tactic again though. Get the Spirit Ash in during part 2, specifically. Ouch. Oh, 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 oh. Thank you, Jolan. Oh, she's so rad. Yeah, we need to go to the northern region so that I can get the rest of the Finger storyline done. Because then I can probably get her gear. Granted, I don't really do edgelord armor sets on my main character, as you can see by the golden bird costume. But damn it, she's really cool. Like she's really, really cool. All right. Part 2 again. Survive the snake orb and get Hilda in here. Uh-oh. Alright. Just tearing through my resources right now. It's fine. We're getting him. No, I'm not. No, I'm most certainly not. Oh my god. The snake the snake barrage. Oh yeah, Jolan. Yeah, no way she was surviving the snake barrage. Maximum serpent. Come on. Come on. Chomp!
Narka, a curse upon me.
Yeah. Yeah. Remembrance of the Impaler. And Messmer's Kindling. Whew. Phase 1 gives Tech Archmage vibes. I guess like the polearm. You do usually see them with polearms in a lot of the artwork, I suppose, or like staffs. Like if you replaced his like snake with, you know, extra mechanical parts, I suppose. Ooh. Hello there.
What cruelty is this? Who would rob me of
Oh.
my one vital purpose? Am I so feeble, witless, dull of blade, that vengeance was never to have been mine?
Hey, listen, I don't think his summon sign was... I didn't see a summon sign for this guy. I didn't even know he was in the castle, outside of him saying he was coming here for vengeance. I'm not... I've already taken the heat from messing up Egon's quest. I can't really, you know?
Oh, mother. Oh, most cherished wife and child. It seems vengeance was not mine to enact. Where now should I point my tired blade? Where now? Where now should
He's gonna try to kill me, isn't he?
where now should I point my tired blade?
Oh, yep, he's gone. You want to ask where Ansbach? I mean, last I saw him, he was down in the library, and I, like, passed him some notes about Mikola. I got the stuff with him and Freya done in the library, I'm pretty sure. So hopefully their quest is still moving along. I don't know what Leda's doing at all, honestly. I have no idea what Leda's up to. As far as I'm aware, she's still hanging out back at the Center Grace. Well, that's Messmer. I'm gonna go here real quick. Let's see what she's up to now. Because she was talking about going to kill the Hornsent, and now he's doing whatever.
Oh, there you are.
Oh.
I've made up my mind. The Hornsent is no longer a mortal
Oh.
danger. With the object of his vengeance gone, his blade has grown dull. In that state, I don't imagine he will ever fight again. I needn't bother
Oh.
him. Lest, of course, another target for his retribution should appear. I know I shouldn't let myself, but I suppose it's only natural to feel the weight of one's deeds at times like these. There's plenty left to be done, and I will see to it. Who else? I wonder. I don't enjoy casting suspicion on anyone I call a comrade, but it's a small sacrifice in the grand scheme of things. We must eradicate all doubt.
I love how she just goes full yandere for Mikola. Where, like, initially she's like, ah yes, we're all banded together as the Knights of Mikola. And then the second that his charm breaks, she's like, alright, which one of you is a traitor? I'm gonna knife all of you till I find out.
Who else? I wonder. I don't enjoy casting suspicion on anyone I call a comrade, but it's a small sacrifice in the grand scheme of things. We must eradicate all doubt.
I wasn't expecting that turn for her. Alright. I guess let me go around to the crosses. Because now that we have the kindling, I guess that now we would go to Rao. Because this is where all the, like, the notes were pointing towards. Oh. Perfect. Because, yeah, maybe... Hold on, let me read these. Let me read these. So, Remembrance of Messmer the Impaler, hone into the Erdtree. A malevolent snake writhed within Messmer, and so his very mother plucked out his eye and put in its place a seal of grace. Yet having done so, her fear compelled her to secret away her child within the realm of shadow, hidden away, keeping company with the original sin, and a hatred that would not be confined. Huh. So yeah, literally, like, Messmer had like this demon snake. And America's like, we gotta seal that away. Damn. Typical America behavior, I guess. And then we have Messmer's kindling. The kindling that burned inside Messmer the Impaler, a dark thing eaten away at by a wicked serpent. Burns the sealing tree, said to be found at the old Rao ruins. There we go. Messmer, which, like his younger much like his younger sister, bore a vision of fire. Yeah. Give me that hard Melina confirmation, please. Thank you very much. The thing that everyone was always casting doubt on, even though it's, like, right there staring you in the face because of the butterflies. Give me that hard confirmation. Oh, his younger sister, who also bore a vision of fire and probably had a name starting with M-E? Gee, I wonder who that could be. I do wish that I do wish I hadn't progressed to Farah Missoula on this character, just in case there was actually dialogue with Melina. I doubt they have Melina dialogue, but if they do, oh man, I bet it's cool. Or at least, like, interesting, right? Anyway, message from Leda. A message left by Needle Knight Leda, addressed to kindred spirits. Dane passed on a message. The sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of Rao. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the first floor of the storehouse. I'll join you there, once I have finished the task at hand. Okay. Well, we might go that way in a minute. There's some other side paths I'd like to do tonight. We've only been going for an hour and a half. That's pretty good. We have plenty of time to do everything else I want to do tonight. For one, this. I need to know what the monolith is. It looks cool. Also, I should probably check what Messmer's stuff gives. I'm pretty sure I've already seen, like, because of co-op, I have seen people with Messmer's gear. And it seems pretty badass. So, yeah, there we go. So, Spear of the Impaler. Weapon of Messmer the Impaler. A great spear with a warped blade in the shape of an undulating flame. Remade by the forging arts of the Realm of Shadow, this weapon can be thrown by executing a strong attack, dashing strong attack, or mounted strong attack. Charge the attack to produce flame on the impact. And then Messmer's Assault, a fierce succession of attacks using a flame-coated spear tip. Repeated inputs allow up to 2 follow-up attacks. The final move thrusts the spear into the ground, causing countless spears to form in the surrounding area. Sick. Oh yeah, and 400,000 runes. That's also a lot. This is the thing, right? I'll be honest, at some point it's just going to become a factor that I stop paying attention to runes, and if I lose them, I lose them, because I've gotten all the levels I want. And all of the gear I care about is upgraded. Like, until I find other stuff, which Messmer's Spear does seem pretty badass. I'm probably going to make that. Yeah, 60 Faith. Then again, 60 Faith isn't too far away. I mean, I can do a couple more levels, right? I can be a little cheeky. I can go to level 203. So your incantation of Messmer the Impaler summons Messmer's Flame to form a giant floating orb. The orb soars towards a foe, crashing into the earth, and explodes after a brief delay. Messmer despised his own fire. Time and time again he hoped to rid himself of it, but ever did it burn. I mean, I kind of want to get both. We still have quite a few bosses to go, so I don't know if I should commit to duplicating this right now. Then again, high-level spells tend to be kind of disappointing in this game. They don't always deal as much damage as you would like. Yeah, give me the spear. Oh yeah, and the armor. Can't forget the armor. Here we go. So Messmer's Helm, armor, gauntlets, and... Does he have pants? Oh, there's his pants. There's... Flame. It's probably just a strong... If it's a faster version of Flame of the Fell God, it's probably pretty decent. Like, if it homes at the same speed as the regular, like, Fire Snake spell, that'd be cool. I'm guessing it's just an upgraded version of Fire Snake. Alright. Cool spear. Standard great spear like that. But yeah, it did say on the heavy attack. Nice. Ooh, it burns for a second too. That's cool. Nice. Just giant flame javelin. And then there's the weapon art. Yeah. Yeah. It's his big move. They went the Melania direction and we're like, yeah, we're just gonna give you his moveset. We're just gonna give you his crazy super move. I hope that does an insane amount of damage, because it looks like it should. Like, that is a lot of hits. Not bad. Not bad at all. Definitely seems like a cool weapon. But I'm gonna keep using the stuff I've got, because I like my dueling spear, and I like my fists. Yeah. Now I can see why a lot of people have been using that thing. Absurd in invasions. Oh yeah, I bet. I mean, in an enclosed space, that weapon art is probably nightmarish. Like, if you catch someone in a hallway and just knock them with it. Like, I can imagine. Nah, I don't feel like doing additional. I like being level 200. And leaving it at that. It feels good. So I'm just gonna dump into miscellaneous. I guess Egon's spears are a decent thing to bank. Maybe like, I don't know. What other shops do we got here? Oh, I never got that. Or that. I don't know, just like a few of those. Cool. Alright, anyway. I want to do the back of Shadowkeep. I want to see what's in the back gate. Let's see here. Jonah, you were saying there was like we do a gesture over here. I'm gonna give it a sec, see if any messages pop up. Because usually people are good about this stuff, if this is the right room. Do the Oh Mother? Oh. Ooh. Oh, doing this in a room with a bunch of breakables is kind of funny. Alright, yeah, there's the messages. Gesturing required, yeah. Offer tiers. I like gesturing required, but doesn't include the gesture. Let's give it a shot. I did keep it equipped, just in case it was going to be useful. Yeah! Alright. Perfect! Alright, so we'll go that way in a second. First of all, I want to see what's out there. I think I have a good idea of what's out here. But let's see. I'm gonna stop playing around. I know what's out here. I did a couple random co-ops and I ended up back here. Hello. Commander Gaius. The Hog Rider. Amazing. I've heard tales of your hitboxes. I've heard many a tale of your hitbox, Hog Rider. I can spank it in the ass really good, though. Come on, Hog Rider! Ugh! Okay, he's invincible during that. Good to know. You can disable summoning pools from the map. Gotcha, gotcha. Probably would have been a smart idea, just so I wouldn't be a little bit in the dark. But yeah, I saw the Hog Rider. I've also seen this guy in thumbnail. It's hard to avoid things. I'll be honest. I've seen a couple Hog Rider thumbnails where it's just people going like, "This boss fight sucks." But here's the thing. Sacred Legend God Palm is the best move in any FromSoft game. That is when I'm not getting flattened constantly. Okay. That's a combo and a half. My name is Commander Gaius Oniwa! Yeah. Just realized the set you're farming doesn't have gloves or legs. There we go. Okay. What? I got caught on a random sword. Amazing. Ow. He doesn't like when I swear in live chat, doesn't even send it. Yeah. I guess it's just how it is. Ow. Oh god damn it. Can I just punch it till it dies? Please. That'd be real nice. Oh, I can! See, I wanted to okay, but it doesn't help that much when he can just flatten me with this stupid ass hog. I was gonna say, oh, I can ride Torrent in here. And I'm like, yeah, man, you know what? I don't want to ride Torrent in here. And get to Rao through Shadowkeep? Yeah, well, yeah, we've already been there a bunch. Ow. Oh, that's gonna go well. Just getting corner rocked. As you do. I don't understand his armor. His armor looks very weird. Like the frills. You join a Minecraft SMP? Ah, nice. Maybe I could invoke just a little bit more power. Are you enjoying the Elden Ring DLC so far? It's been amazing. I've been having a great time with it. I'm enjoying having the option to Shaolin Palm and annihilate anything that comes my way. Because for whatever reason they decided, let's make that the hardest hitting move. No complaints here though, it's really fun. It's really the hyper armor that gets me on it. That's like the main enjoyment I have. Just like, yeah, you can just do the palm. It's gonna hit me regardless, I might as well just take it. Oh, come on. Just get my friend in here. Alright. Who's been the hardest boss for us so far? Ooh, that's an interesting one. I mean, it's one of the ones that I haven't beaten yet, probably. The one down in the Abyssal Forest, Midra. He's the one I'm probably the most concerned with right this second. I haven't gone back to him in a while though, so for all I know I might be able to deal a lot of damage. But when we got to him originally, like, I could barely touch him. It was not great. Oh? Oh, he canceled out of the big move. That's interesting. He was charging it for a second, and then he was like, nah, I'm gonna do the basic combo. Palm! That's better. Get out of here, Gaius. Oh, he has a remembrance? Sick, okay. Yeah! Birdman strikes again. Well, that went nicely. I'm torn. Honestly, I feel kind of torn right now because on one hand, I love the Palm Blast and how powerful it is, but on the other, I feel like I'm not getting the same experience as people who are like, dude, that boss fight was garbage. I spent like 7 hours trying to beat that stupid hog. Meanwhile, I'm here just doing this, just cheesing it out with the Palm Blast. Oh man. I'm having fun with it though, so who cares, really? Used Frost on Midra though, that's good to know. The only downside about my character being Faith is Frost is not great. But I could give it a shot. Just to like see if the burst damage is worthwhile. Don't know what to ask, because I don't want to spoil anything, just sit back and watch for now. Just to like let you know what I have done. We've done like the whole south side of the map. So Bale is out. I'm still working on the fingers. I gotta get over here. Which we did just open up the path, because, yeah, got a little info to open up the statue. So I gotta go explore this region. Which I think that's probably what I'll go do right now, actually. Yeah, like, whole south side of the map is done. I have gone through Rao. The top side of Rao. We still need to do the lower side. And I made it to the end boss of it. But other than that's as far as I've gotten. But based on seemingly where we're at, I think I'm coming close to the end, I assume. Because, like, I gotta beat this lady. And then I'll be able to use Messmer's Flame, I guess. And that should burn away the thorns for this area. And at that point, I don't know what's left from there onward. Gonna get some Cuban food, stuff from the Japanese store, and sell most of your old Skylanders collection. I see. Ooh. Getting close. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, wow. Didn't expect hope. Offer joy. All of the Erdtree fragments at once. Oh! Wait a minute, is that? No, that's still a long ways off. I thought like the golden, like that golden sap that's been pouring down was pooling inside this. That's what it looked like for a second, but no, that's still pretty far away. Elden Ring. If only I had a prawn. Oh man, if only if I could get Bogart over here. If I could get Bogart over here. And I was like, dude, if you get one of those giant crayfish, we'd be eating good for weeks. He shows up, sees that giant cauldron, and he's just like, Marcus tits. I could cook up a real good prawn with this one. Oh man. So is that it? I was expecting the monolith to be a little bit more than that, but hey, I can't complain. Got all those fragments. Ooh. Talisman depicting an archer wielding a longbow. Boosts attack power of precision aimed shots. Ah! So when you scope in. That's cool. The Albinorc archers were in a class of their own, and their deadly long-range specialists struck fear into the hearts of men. Eh! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Let me move, please! like it wouldn't let me stand. Yeah, no, I'm not complaining about the. I was expecting that to be a building as opposed to just being a big monument. Because I saw it had a doorway, and then I just like assumed. Oh, she drops a special. It's a special Albinoric lady. That explains a lot. Gaius's Greaves? Black Iron Greaves made for Commander Gaius. A cruel joke, for he could not wear them. Riding atop the boar he called his other half, Gaius was in fact a warrior of Albinoric Really? He's an Albinoric. Okay. Interesting. I also was expecting something different when I beat the dude. Teach their own. I thought he just had like really short legs that I couldn't see, but now I think about it, yeah, it was just like a torso attached to the top of a pig. Interesting. Huh. Visions of Lover. Likely love. Was she just like sitting here and I didn't notice? That's probably what it was. Terrible Elden Ring. Too bad to get past Soldier Camp near the beginning of the normal game. Alright, let's see what he gives us. I'm assuming it's gonna be like a gravity spell of some kind. But I want to know if like I get his weapon or something. That'd be cool. I wouldn't be opposed to a giant lance. Oh yeah, you can get it. The Sword Lance. Weapon once wielded by Commander Gaius. Combination of great sword and lance. Weighty and capable of being brought to bear with great force, this armament shows its true potential when used astride a mount. Gaius himself was never without his boar. Skills: Spinning Gravity Thrust. Gravity skill honed by the disciples of an Alabaster Lord. Uses gravitational power to hang in the air before rotating the body and charging forward. Additional inputs allow for a follow-up attack. Okay. That sounds pretty cool. Blades of Stone. Summons rock blades from the earth. That's probably going to be a fun one for my Int character. Let's see here. Gaius and Radahn were good rivals in their youth, and this sorcery is a product of their friendly competition. Ah. Huh. Okay, I should probably read his soul as well, because I didn't really do that, did I? Both, let's see here. Remembrance of Commander Gaius, hewn into the Erdtree. Both were his elder brothers to the lion, and both were cursed from birth. In spite of, or perhaps because of this very reason, Gaius was both Messmer's friend and the leader of his men. Were his elder brothers to the lion. Is that I guess they're referring to Radahn. Disappointed not to get anything from the Soldier General, and got a little mad from the camp respawning after you went to the Grace to heal. That's how these games work. That is the way of FromSoft. You don't get the drop that you want on the first shot, and you know enemies respawning is a part of the game. Alright, I'm gonna get the sword. I want to see what this does. Where is it? There it is. Ooh. I like how it's shaped a lot. Radahn, I think it says they were as elder brothers, so I think it's saying like, yeah. I guess the closeness. So if we're going off of Marika is Radagon, and therefore Radagon being Radahn's dad, so they're like his half brothers in a way. I guess. But yeah, the phrasing of they were as brothers, kind of, yeah. More so like in spirit. Oh, that's a sick move. Psycho Crusher! Right in time for M. Bison getting added back into Street Fighter. And I think, is that... It looked like it was an equipable. Like I could unequip this and put it on a different weapon. So you actually, it's not just a weapon, you get the Ash of War as well from this. Yeah. Can I put that on? Hold on. Nah, damn it. I was like, can I put that on my dueling shield? Because that'd be really cool. It's fine. Can these get it? I should probably just read what it can be attached to. It's probably heavy thrusting swords only. Oh, large and colossal. Just swords in general. Okay. Drill to pierce the heavens. Probably not gonna sleep. Full and drink a protein drink. Bad. Caffeine is in coffee. Ooh, I could put it on the Fire Knight greatsword. That'd be fun. But I mean, you can make it any element you want. I didn't realize, dude. I thought it was gonna be magic because it's a gravity ability, but no, it's a standard class, so you can turn it into any element. Meaning I can make this a lightning gravity ability, or I can make this like a sacred gravity ability. I can make it blood, and if it's a multi-hit move, okay. I don't know if that's intentional or not, because every other gravity ability is magic-based. That's cool. That's really cool. Ooh, I could put it on my monk sword. Ah, there's options. There's options for this. Maybe I could upgrade the basic Great Katana. That would not be bad. Would definitely not be bad. Like, I want to use that because the Psycho Crusher is really cool. There's not too many swords I have in my arsenal right now. Stream stopped pausing randomly. Yeah, as far as I can tell, everything's running fine. So, I guess that's mostly... on your end. Let's see. Great Katana stance is fun. It is pretty cool. Maybe I could just use it on the sword lance itself. But like, I will say, out of all the heavy thrusting swords, this is probably one of my favorite designs. Like, it looks really cool. I'm already using Milady on a different character, so probably not that. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna use the sword lance. I'm gonna use it on its intended weapon, I guess. I don't know. Damn it. I mean, here's the thing. If I make it fire and put it on the flame greatsword, it'd be really powerful. I feel like that might be worthwhile. But also I already have a really good Flame Ultra Greatsword. So that might be a waste. Screw it. I could use a heavy thrusting sword in my arsenal, and it looks really cool. So, I'm gonna stick with it. I do wish it had at least one slashing move, though, given its design. Dupe it? I could. Wait a minute, you're not... Oh! You're not even wrong, you're not even wrong, Gollum. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, Steel. But, anyway. Dude. This is a boss item that you don't need to remember it. You don't need to duplicate the remembrance. I feel like this is unintentional. But I'm not going to complain. I can just put it on everything. Every weapon can Psycho Crush. All of my weapons can Psycho Crusher. The universal Psycho Crusher system. Put it on a bleed weapon. See how that goes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm into that. I am into that. That sounds fun. Maybe I could put it on the Great... I could do the Great Katana as bleed. Maybe. And then I can make this one, I don't know, cold? Not that I get much int scaling, but hey. It's a frost weapon. That's funny. The cold flame blade. And let me put it on this Great Katana as well. We have the upgrade materials. I might as well spend them, right? Not gonna spend the ancient stones yet, though. Gotta be careful. And then Blood Great Katana with Psycho Crusher. That's probably gonna be nuts. There we go. Okay. Now, as for where we go next, the Psycho Crusher Anywhere system. Oh man, it's so good. The fact that you can just duplicate the weapon art, which is like the main reason to get the weapon. That's insane. Like, I'm sure that spell is really cool, but come on. Like, the fact that it has an icon clearly means that this was intentional. For it to not be like a special weapon. But the fact that the main reason to get the weapon, like I was saying, is that weapon art, and the fact that you can just duplicate it without needing to copy the remembrance, that's huge. I love that. It is quite expensive, though, I will say. Like, that is a very expensive weapon art. You can just nab it. It really should have some kind of slashing attack, though. Like, look at it. Like, if its heavy attack was like a big sweep, that would be cool. But hey. Can't really complain, because it seems like it's going to be quite good. Ooh! I forgot what direction that was for a second. It's about to just walk into the pit. Let's try it. Let's try it with the bleed and see how it goes. We have 99 bleed buildup. Oh, I'm so happy this area is actually pretty. It's like that whole thing where like you see certain parts of the map, and without context, they can look nicer than they actually are. Like I think I saw a clip of someone who was saying like, what was it? What's that cat? It's the shaded keep in the base game, where you get like the prosthetic arm for Millicent. Like from the overworld, you see this castle surrounded by green that's tucked away, and it's like, oh, it's maybe it's like some kind of little secret grove with like this really like lush grassy area, and it's like the exact opposite of that. All the green was actually poison. It's like you look at the map and you see like all these like weird colors, and like I was hoping it would be flowers, and so thankfully it is. But you could easily like assume that it's something else entirely. Rip, I'm a dip since I haven't seen this area. Fair enough. Fair enough, Gollum. That's all good. Yeah, we're probably going to be here for a little bit. I don't know how complex this area is. I mean, obviously we're going to have to work our way to this finger bell so that I can continue the cathedral storyline. I think that since we're over here, we might as well like push through the rest of the cathedral stuff. It's probably a good plan. Like, I'm gonna push through this area, and we'll go ring the bell. And then I'll probably go get the other map fragment, so we can have the completed map. That's what I'm thinking. Like, let's explore here, and then I can go finish the map. That's what I'm feeling. I see it. You're probably wondering why I'm buffing, and it's like, I see him over there. I see that big bastard. Let's get him. Oh, hello there. Haven't seen you guys in a little bit. Is it not multi-hit? I think it is multi-hit, but it's like you have to be like right next to them. And fighting a tree sentinel now does not feel nearly as threatening. They still hit like a truck because of where we are, obviously, but come on. Come on. Yeah. Now for the other one. If I was a little too gutsy, that would have I would have had to fight both at once. I have such weird selective access to this region. Kick! That's another detail as well. When I was farming for this armor set, I got the boots quite a few times. And the boots are actually specifically designed for this moveset because they buff kicks. But they look bad, so I don't want to use them. They're like these really gnarly looking bird feet that are not actually all that fun to look at. It's kind of unfortunate. Because like they do give a little bit of a buff to your kick damage, but it's not worth the dramatic decrease in fashion. Like, I will go fashion over function any day of the week in these games. Ow. Ooh! Oh, the way that lined up was sick. It was like fly up and then drill the rider specifically. That was rad. Alright, well, I'm gonna go this way first. Then again, this is a shorter dead end. Let me go, Actually, yeah. I'm gonna go uphill first. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe, nah. I was gonna say I could go back and heal. Actually, yeah, we did just fight 2 bosses technically. Hold on a moment. Let me park over here real quick. I don't want to take more blessings until I feel like I need them. Because we're really strong at this point. Like, we are very powerful. Even just from the Palm Blast alone. Also, let me, here they are. The Divine Bird Warrior Greaves. So, they do make my kicks stronger, but, they look like that. And I don't want to wear that. I can't say I'm too fond of these. I'm gonna stick with my my Death Knight boots. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna go back to the Sword Lance. It didn't feel like the bleed was going off as much as I would have liked. Alright. Okay, we're going up there. Let's see what we got. What's this? Behold Elden Ring. Erdtree ahead, but tears. No enemy ahead, but no bliss ahead. The Shaman Village. Oh, there is an item there. Minor Erdtree. 70? 70, okay. Continues. Okay, so this is Melena's spell that she uses during the Morgott boss fight. It's your secret incantation of Queen Marika. Only the kindness of gold without order. Creates a small illusory Erdtree that continuously restores the HP of nearby allies. Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. Okay. So this is an Erdtree, isn't it? Because it's glowing. It is very bright. Is this an Erd sapling? Gotcha, yeah. You don't hear like wing flapping noises like that too often. And it definitely hits a certain way. That's where we were. God, like the start of the title music, just like revenge ahead. Ah. Offer order. If only I had God. Visions of God. Braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. Loose holy damage negation by the utmost. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There's no one left to answer, and Marika never returned home again. Huh. I see. So everyone here everyone here is dead. Everyone that was here is gone. Look at the body I looted it from. Hold on. I mean, I guess it's more of a statue, but okay. I mean, going off the name, I guess, yeah. The Mother Goddess. First off, running. Jumping required head. Izaki popped a perk before doing this DLC. Down ahead. Seek down. Oh? Okay, actually. That is livable. Try down. Jumping. Always nice when the try down message is legit. First off, up. Oh, thanks. Down ahead. Actually gonna get off torrent. These seem a little precise. Rolling, don't think. Look carefully. Oh. I'm having to like twist my head to like see that. It's like, oh yeah, there's like a ledge there. Ah, the good music goes away. Huh. Examine puppet. Puppet of Anna? Huh. Well, we've seen that armor before, haven't we? Who is Anna? Okay. Oh, item. Item spotted. Spell Machinist's bell bearing. Bell bearing of the Spell Machinist Rabbath. Huh. That's the guy. That's the guy whose tower this is, I guess. Be wary of jumping. Okay. We're just back here. Well, I'm gonna go turn that. We're gonna see what those great bolts are. We're gonna keep that spot in mind. It's interesting to see another person with that armor set. Here we go. Great bolt tipped with a clump of glintstone shards. Detonates a large explosion on impact, dealing magic damage. That sounds fun. I could get with that. Also, I should probably check and see, because I guess Gaius's armor is probably over here. Yep. It's your black iron helm of Commander Gaius. Carve an armor set patterned after fallen seeds. Gaius was the most senior disciple of the same Alabaster Lord who taught Radon and Gaia? Who's Gaia? Do they not have a magic great bolt for the DLC? I guess not. I mean, it's good that they covered that. Who's Gaia? I'm gonna get this because it looks funny. Yeah, now I guess now I understand. So it's pine cone armor. It's literally designed to be pine cone armor. Like, that is the point of the set. So let's look at Messmer's gear. Pretty fancy. Definitely a cool looking armor set. Literal pine cone armor. Oh man. That's funny. Hold on, can we do any customization for those? Oh, okay, you can take the hair off of Messmer's helmet. Okay. You can take the cape off. Oh wait, no, that's Fire Knight. Actually, wait a minute. Fire Knight armor without the cape does intrigue me. I guess without the cape, Messmer's armor would just, you'd basically be naked, so not much going on there. Alright, let me see what this looks like. That is kind of nice. It's very, there's a certain simplicity that I like about the capeless armors. Doesn't seem like it can mix and match very much, though. Because the Fire Knight stuff is pretty distinct. Looks good. Definitely looks good. And like, I guess, yeah, you could throw this on. There you go. Decent looking outfit. I like the bear pelt. Ooh, actually, that's pretty cool. The bear pelt with Fire Knight. I can get behind that. That's a very funny looking helmet. Yeah, no. Gonna keep wearing my bird suit till further notice. I really like the Horned Warrior stuff just in general across the board. Like all of the Horned Warrior styles of armor are just really sick to me. Oh, also I probably should have covered that since I got these off camera. So the Divine Bird armor set. So helm of tangled horns attached to a divine bird mask, allowing the wearer to invoke divinity. Worn by divine bird warriors, the very first of all horned warriors. Divine invocation heightens the power of divine bird feathers alongside strength and dexterity, but reduces the restorative effect of drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Focus is also troubled by wearing this helm. And then this. The golden-hued divine birds are known to be cruel, never taking to human companionship. Those who invoked their divinity were few and far between. So yeah, these were the hardcore spirit warriors in the ancient times. I do really like it. The only downside, though, about this chest plate, you can't really... There's no helmet that goes with it besides the mask. Like, the bird helmet is the only option I have because nothing else connects to it the right way. Like, the back of your neck is always exposed, no matter what you wear. And there's not too many helmets that have this exact right shade of gold. It's a bit unfortunate. Because I do like this chest plate, but I wish I could mix and match the top piece a bit better. But hey, the bird mask is cool, so not the worst situation in the world. I still really like the base horned warrior armor though, just like the standard yellow. But yeah, all right, Shaman Village. That was interesting. Got some curious insights. America's home. It's America's home that she left behind, and everyone is dead. Didn't know that parkour section at the back. Yeah, I saw like cliff faces, and then it just kept being... There's all those messages like, try down, try down, try down. So yeah, I'm gonna keep that spot in mind. Because that was another person with Jolan's armor. So I have a feeling that might come up at some point. If we learn more about her after we ring the second bell. That remains to be seen. I want to see what's over here first. There's bears. There's a lot of bears. Anything? Anything at all up here? Or just bears? All I'm seeing is a lot of bears, so... That's death. Well, we climbed up the bear mountain, I guess. I do really like how this sword is designed. I like this style of sword where it's like super broad toward the middle. Like, I guess it's a lance, right? It's, you know, as it says, it's a sword lance. Yeah. The only change I wish is that it had some kind of slash, because that'd be really nice. Like, if this was like the heavy thrusting sword equivalent to an S-stock, that would have been sick. Is there anything over here? No. Okay. Because, like, it's a sword, and it clearly has a sharp edge. But, it's whatever. It's still hitting pretty hard, it seems. So, can't really knock that. If I use this thing with the blocking, right? If I use this thing with the, you know, the counter, or the perfect block tier, it'd probably be pretty fun. Oh. Dogs. Alright, well there's the finger ruins down there. So is that... I guess that's all this section is. It's just like the approach. This other finger. That's what it looks like. The Hinterland Bridge. Oh. They're all like coiled up. That looks interesting. Oh yeah. Yeah, it is a thing over there. Let's go, let's see what this crater is. Let's see. Basically just making our way toward the other finger thing. Oh. We can summon here. What is it gonna be? Oh, Lord. I can't imagine it's just gonna be a basic Lord, though, right? Maybe it's gonna be like 2 at once. Oh! Oh, it's a biggin. Oh, it's gonna be one of the biggins. Hello there. It's the old pal. Ooh. Oh, you can. I was kind of wondering, it's like, are you able to do a guard counter after getting launched? Ooh. Maybe this isn't the right fight to mess around with my guard counter nonsense. But I want to, though. Ow. Ow! How you feel about gravity? I probably already know the answer to that, but hey. Perfect guard. Ah. That's one problem with like really big enemies, is that you can perfect guard, but a lot of them have like heavy enough hits to launch you, which then messes up the timing. Ooh, that one worked though. Yeah. Yes. God, it is the same move that Radahn uses during his boss fight, isn't it? It's like one of my favorite things in that fight is Radahn doing his Psycho Crusher. It's really nice. Like, even though you get it from like an odd place, I guess not that odd of a place, considering it's like, oh, that was, that was Radahn's rival, essentially, back in the day. That was like his training partner when they were kids. So I guess it makes sense that they would have the same move. Either way, I'm happy I can do the Radahn Psycho Crusher, because it's like one of the coolest moves. Ooh, another new gravity spell. Let's see, one of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Fires a gravitational projectile that pulls in enemies before finally exploding. Charging increases potency. Said to have originated in the lightless dark far beyond, the home of the falling star beasts. Okay. The lightless dark far beyond. Yes, space. That's Elden Ring. That's Elden Ring fantasy speak for space. Ooh, hello there, Grace. Hello there, Gracie. God, this thing does look pretty cool. Although it doesn't really, with like the ancient warrior costume having like this, you know, clearly like Western European style, you know, lance weapon, does feel a little bit weird. But then again, this is also a game where like a hardcore medieval knight can wield a big katana if you so desire. So hey, maybe I shouldn't be overthinking it. But my aesthetic though. I'm gonna go back to the dueling shield for a bit. I think the dueling shield is still one of my favorite new weapon types. It's just so cool looking. And I like battle shields. Like any game that has a shield fighter, I tend to like the shield fighter. Because I think it looks cool. Oh my god. Oh boy. Looks like the whole family's out for a stroll. That's a lot. That's a lot. They're like crawling over top of each other. Ugh. That is kind of funny though. That is a lot of hands. Oh god, they're gonna see me. Get me out of here. Don't mind me. I'm just here to ring a big magical bell. Messmer, get the flames. Ooh, this one's like all foggy. Oh, we have albino ones here. Okay. Interesting. There's like a different variant of the lampreys in this zone. Interesting. Finger Ruins of Dio. Dio? I'm gonna resist making the obvious joke. When are we getting a Finger Ruins of Joe? You can get the platinum finger or whatever. Oh? Oh? Oh god. Oh god. What the fuck? They just get to do that, huh? They just get to do that. I see. They just get to bamf in at will. Because of course they do. It's like gets paralyzed and then this one just food. Amazing. Okay, at point blank that actually seems pretty decent. I imagine on a bigger target, even more of those would hit. Finger mimics. Alright. Well, I'd rather not deal with the sniper. Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, but if there's already ones attacking you, one doesn't teleport in then, I guess. That seems to be the case. Because last time, like, I got paralyzed and then one just kind of phased in, like, ooh. Maybe that's how that actually... I don't know if that's how that works or not, but... Cool if so. Just as long as you're in a fight, you're not going to get completely grabbed. Or at least it's potentially less likely. Alright, where are you? There you are, asshole. I don't appreciate you and your paralyzing magics. Is this one longer? This one looks longer. Oh. Oh, you. Where... Of course there's another one way over there. Just ready and waiting. I was gonna say, if I get locked into another one, I'm gonna be real upset. I was about to say, it's like if I get locked into another grab because of how long the projectile takes to get over here. Okay. Dawn Sword all black and smoky and edgy. I'm pretty sure, like, I think I mentioned that when we first saw it. I just like, she's like a pitch black katana. And like with that, like that weapon and armor combined, she is like going full edgelord. And it's kind of sick. Souls edgelords are like on another level sometimes. Dark Drift, but with more wanting more. Yeah, no, Dark Drift is like the low-key one, doesn't want to be noticed, whereas that one's like, I'm a fucking shadow sword. If only I had a whole in short seek circling around. Good luck. This one gonna be special? Alright, cool. I had a feeling it was going to be that talisman, since the other one gave us the HP version. So greatly boosts FP restoration from Flask of Cerulean Tears. The Erdtree seed of this talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. This age-old artifact also depicts the two fingers, perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. Well, hey, that's bell number 2. Let's go. I don't think there's another one. I can't imagine where it would be on the map, because there's not that much room left. Pretty sure we've seen everywhere at this point. That's just a bunch of... That's just a bunch more of these guys over there. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of finger zone. I don't want to get fingered. Anyway. Let's see, are we actually going to get to see the hand baby this time? I have to wonder.
Hello there.
Oh?
I heard another sound, colored by your essence. Simply exhilarating, I must say. The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this. My final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars above.
Ruins map 3rd.
Oh, yes. I believe I can feel it brewing. This evening is a sign of a greater night to come.
Huh. Okay, new spell. Fleeting Microcosm. Conjures a microcosm that pulses with a single wave, disappearing in a burst. A finger sorcery of Count Emir, High Priest. One of the secret hallowed rites. Conjures an image of a microcosm at a foe's feet that pulses with a single wave before disappearing in a burst. Charging enhances potency. Broken and discarded are fully willing to cling to fleeting simulacra, earning them some modicum of sympathy. Only 42 nths. Interesting. What is the nature of this world?
Do you recall what I said? That Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start. Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not? A new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady. May you join the glimmering stars above.
Okay.
Oh yes, Lizzie. May you join.
Interesting. Jolan, do you have anything to say? Things are sounding oddly more sinister now.
I told you once, I've no interest in companionship.
Ah, come on.
But I must admit, Count Emir did seem very pleased. Perhaps an exception is in order.
I guess you're pretty cool, Baka.
Emir is a shining star, in our eyes. The only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night. I have spoken far. Pay me no mind. Let us focus on our shared purpose, our service to Count Emir. Now, be on your way.
Okay. Edge Lord. Oh, and they're gone. Okay, Emir's gone. Jolan's still here.
No.
She's just chilling, I guess. Emir. Oh.
Failed to birth you whole, but it won't be long now. I will soon be a mother. I will give you new life. I assure you. You will have life.
Okay. A map indicating location of a hallowed ruin. Simple old map, faded and dirty, acquired from Count Emir, the High Priest. Indicates a third and final hallowed ruin, distinct from those shown on the first two maps. May you join the glimmering stars above. Yeah? Yeah? Hang on a sec. We do have a lot of runes on us right now. You know, maybe this should be the point where I just stop caring about runes. Maybe I should just treat the rune counter like it doesn't exist at this point. Because as I've been saying, like, it really doesn't matter at this point.
Please, will the two of us this time alone. It isn't much to ask.
Okay. Still no item.
It isn't.
Seek God friend. Cemetery. Offer tears. Try not here. Map required ahead, then try night. Treasure chest ahead. Likely outsider. Could this be a boss? Beware of sorcery and short trifecta corners. Oh boy. We're going the direction of violence, eh? Yeah, you're still just out here. I fell into Dio's finger pit? Huh. I see. I must have missed something over there. There any cool items there I should worry about, or is it just the finger pit? Oh no. No message. Seek God. Why is it always Edge Lord? Finger Creeper Ashes? Ah, that's fun. Underground Secret Passage. First off, Cleric, Visions of Dastard. Oh. Oh. Oh ho ho ho. I see. We are getting a little interesting here, aren't we? Hidden path ahead. That's great. Hidden path ahead in an area where you can't swing your weapon. Oh. Oh no. Rip me. Amazing. Great job, me. It's fine. Let's just get down there. Alright. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. Secret underground hideaway. Rest. Ruins of Mir. Gorgeous view ahead. Betrayal, but behold God. Fire, Lord. Oh. Oh, there she is. Hi, Anna. I guess now we have context for you. There we go. This is very... I mean, it looks... Claws of Night. Hello? Claws of a bottomless black from which no light can escape. Wielded by Anna, Sword Hand of Night. Engraved with a smith script, enabling strong attack to launch all 3 claws at the target. That's what she did. The blades are only semi-corporeal and cannot be fully guarded against. Oh boy. Oh, I'm totally gonna use these on my Dex character. Shadow claws that are also throwing blades. It's literally like the ninja kunai fan type thing. That's pretty sick. Not for this character, but something I'm definitely considering for the future. What was I using? Oh yeah, the shield. I always forget, it's at the very bottom of the list. Alright. Thing over there. I'm glad they've committed to this whole, like, finger alien shit. Because this is very, like... This is very weird alien stuff going on here. Look at this. Also, I mentioned it a lot, like, when we first found one of these. I like the grooves, where it's like the fingers literally, like, dragged across the stone. It's a cool design. Anyway, a Finger Weaver's Cookbook. I don't like the flesh-colored pages. Let's see, a record of crafting techniques left by a determined student of the Finger Ruins. His brush with the sublime all but shattered his mind, though he was left capable enough to leave these few precious words. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Fingerprint Nostrum. What is a Fingerprint Nostrum? Oh. Fingerprint Nostrum. Dew Gem, Beast Horn, Pearlescent Scale, and a Finger Mimic. Boost Mind, Intelligence, Faith, and Arcane at the cost of gradual HP lost. Ooh. Okay, yeah, so hyper mode. Or not really a hyper mode, but yeah, like big buff for caster at the cost of HP loss. Interesting. So power within for a caster in consumable form. Interesting. Bullets engraved with whirl-like lines. Craftable item. Boost Mind, Intelligence, Faith, and Arcane at the cost of gradual HP loss. A secret medicine of those who attempt to turn their human bodies into fingers. Ingesting causes something... Ugh. Ingesting causes something to wriggle within. Wriggle. So it's a finger egg that you consume and then it births a finger in you. Amir, I don't like your finger cult. I can't say I'm too down with the finger chest bursters swimming around inside. First off, turn back, then seek warrior. Why is it always weak foe? Actually, hold on. I think I know what they're trying to tell me. First off, go back and seek warrior. I think I know what they're going. I think I know what they're trying to say. What did you just walk into? Finger cult. Alien finger cult.
No. Be on your...
Here we go. Tell you were attacked by a sword hand of night.
Stop. What did you just say? Wait, no. Say nothing. I have one star alone, and only his words will do. I will say this much. I am in your debt, but I will hear no more. I have one star alone, and only his words will do. Be on your way, I will hear no... Be on, I will hear no...
Okay. Well, back down there we go. Back into the finger pit. Should I change the title of the stream to Getting Fingered in Elden Ring? I'm not gonna do that. By the way, that wasn't a real question. Time for seed, and then why is it always weak enemy? What the scallop? Lover, why is it always enemy? Wonder what motivated this finger cult. Amir... Apparently Amir wants to be a mom. Really bad. Something about Amir being like, I shall become a mother. So I guess he wants to I guess he wants to get into finger birth. Offer unguarded butthole, oh hole. That one's almost a poem, jeez. Alright. Well, we got one more of these. I don't like the implication. I don't like the implication of these. It's giving me some thoughts. Fuck it. Just a little bit. I can have a couple buffs. Motherfucker wrote a haiku. Alright. What's behind door number 3? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. I get it. I don't get it. Pull up Elden Ring messages kind of structured like haikus, if you want them to be, I guess. Okay, I need... This is some next level fingering right here. I'm gonna need all the protection I can get for this one. Those ones look pretty gnarly, but it's fine. I'm a master in the art of the fist. Metier, mother of fingers. This is an SMT boss right here. We're like 2 steps away from Pandora from the original Persona. This is an Elder God, yeah. Oh, and it has like it's like got a big ol'. Oh, it's got a chussy. It's got a finger chussy. I don't like it. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you very much. I'm not too fond of the finger chussy, ma'am. Be gone from here. Host of finger. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I hate that attack she did. She peeled it open and sprayed goo. And offspring. Oh, actually spraying offspring now. Oh, is this Rom? I think this is Rom. We're doing a little bit of a Rom fight here. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Phase 2 kicks it up a notch. She gets a little bit meaner. Oh god, we get a full view. Override its fingerprint with your own. Basically, that's basically what that critical was. Alright, let's try that again. Is she gonna be insta aggro now though? If she's insta aggro, then that's gonna make this a little bit trickier. Hopefully it still gives us a second to prepare. But if it's like the ROM fight, it's not gonna do that. It's just we're just gonna have to live with it. Wait, shit. That was a waste. Oh wait, no, I still have enough FP to summon. We're fine. I imagine bleed and fire are good. Probably. Alright, right into it. No, okay. I appreciate that it at least gives you the second to prepare when you first enter. Bug ahead. So to speak, distracted ahead. Regret. Lake Visions of bug. Yeah, I'm not the only one. Clearly everyone's like, could this be a bird? Is this boss arena a common design in Soulsborne, and they just decide to go for Rom because funny? I mean, considering that she spawns finger spiders. I mean, this is probably the most Elden Ring design in the entire DLC so far. I kind of love it. I like the alien parts of Elden Ring a lot. And this is really committing into that. Looks like she staggers really easily from the palm strike, so maybe I should just spam it. Okay, I thought that was gonna be a grab for a second. I thought we were gonna get the unbirthing tag for a minute there. That's what it looked like. I thought she was gonna grab and then shove us in the chussy. Oh god, this shit. I got the guard counter. Let's go! Let's go! Give me that healing. Ow. That was a mistake. Nope. It's so... Oh gosh, she spin! Oh no. Oh, it is birth. It is a chussy. I was just making the joke, but actually, that's what spawned the baby hands. That was the move that spawned the baby hands. Oh god. And we didn't even kill her. She just teleported away. I guess that makes sense. It's an elder god. Palm Strike does more damage than Viscerals. Yeah, it's the most busted move in the game, and I love it. Shaolin Palm strikes again. The ultimate carry. Everyone complaining about difficulty, just Palm Strike forehead. Vort Chussy returns. And more vacuous beings. Okay, let's learn. Let's learn the story, guys. Remembrance of Metyr, Mother of Fingers, honed into the Erdtree. Power of its namesake can be unlocked. The mother of all two fingers and finger creepers was in turn a magnificently gleaming daughter of the Greater Will, and the first shooting star to fall upon the lands. So she's pre-Elden Beast. So we still haven't even reached the Greater Will. This is just the Greater Will's eldest daughter who was the first to get here. So this is still not even the highest piece on the totem pole. This is the Elden Beast's big sister, I guess. Now that I look at it, they do kind of have the same body type design of like massive object with the weird long arms and then like tentacle face. I guess that's just the Greater Will's aesthetic. It's just like massive thing with skinny arms and then a tentacle for a head. Makes me wonder if the Estelle are the Greater Will's kids too. Could be. Or they could just be space pests. I don't know, given how they were showing up on the way to locations that related to the rot, and the rot seems to be really like bug centric, and they're basically like, and you know, the Estelles are like giant space centipedes. I almost wonder if they're a Scarlet Rot thing, but they don't have any Scarlet Rot abilities, so can't really say. Do anything about the lore, so I'll just keep doing Bloodborne references. That's appropriate. That's the other thing. I wish, because I don't think we're going to get anything more on the Rot God. I think, at most, what's her face? The fucking the centipede lady over here. Romina, I think it was. I think Romina would probably give us the extra lore in regards to the rock god. Because I assume the whole thing with Romina is she's the one who took the place of Melania after she died. As like the new avatar of the rock god. But praise the shield. Oh, does that let me sell? No. I was like, is that the solo guy? White hunter behavior, am I right, lads? I physically can't joke about the Black Hunter faction. Didn't expect weak foe. Oh, look at you. Look at that cute knight doing a spin. Alright. Hey, Emir. Emir. Hey, Emir, what the fuck? Emir, what? Emir, what the fuck? Oh? Jalan's gone. Edge Lord. Tell me the thumb guy from Spy Kids is an important character. Yeah, that would be like an avatar of the greater will. You're not actually. Beloved child Yuri, take him before his time. Do I gotta go to the basement again? Emir? Isn't Edge also a message option too? Yeah. There's a lot of ways you can plug in Edge.
What have you done? You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death.
Oh god.
I must attend to the Count's concerns.
Oh god. Her sword has the cool katana moveset with the double slashes. I recognize that one from the what's it called? Was it the serpent bone? Ow. Please don't hurt me. I'm just... Ma'am. Ma'am.
My dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
My shining star.
Oh god.
Grant me a mother's strength.
Oh god. Here he is.
I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother.
Count Emir, mother of fingers. Yeah, I guess you are. Tags. Tags. Impreg. Oh, what are... Oh, no, I don't like how you look right now. I am not a fan of how... I am not a fan of that robe. I'm not a fan of any of this. Emir? You got fingers, I got a big old palm.
My dear child.
Oh no. Oh, just stop doing the noises. I've had enough of this cult. I've had enough of this finger cult. Where are you even running to? Just let's be done here, please.
Forgive me, Yuri. Truly, I desired to be your mother.
And that's that, I guess. The maternal staff, the high priest hat, set. Thinks he's the Witch of Himwick with all the teleporting. Yeah. Well. That was awful. He went mad again. Yeah, I guess he wanted to be the giant finger blob. He wanted to be the new finger blob god. I don't know. Oh, there she is. Hello, Jolan. How you doing?
Count Emir.
How are things going for you these days?
The sky. I see them not.
There it is. I was wondering when I'd get the next chance for one of these. Forgiveness.
Oh, it blinds, as if our night simply never was.
She's my goth waifu now. What even is the finger god? Like, what does it do? If you say creates all fingers, all implode. That's, well, get ready to implode, I guess, because he creates all the fingers. Okay, hold on. We have a lot. Let's go back to home base real quick. I mean, I can read. Let's read the remembrance description again. Mother of all two fingers and finger creepers, was in turn a magnificently gleaming daughter of the Greater Will, and the first shooting star to fall upon the lands between. There's no more of the sentient fingers. The sentient fingers. Now, people still get to have their fingers, because those aren't the fingers, right? Like, fingers aren't the fingers. You gotta get your lore straight. Oh my god, those weapons. Okay, let's check here. Okay, no new equipment. I guess we did get the robes from Ymir, so makes sense. Staff of the Great Beyond. Its whole purpose is to create finger creatures. Yes, that's exactly right. Staff fashioned from the tail fingers of Metyr, the mother of fingers, and the microcosm raised aloft over the crux they form. Catalyst for casting both sorceries and incantations. Hello. The mother received signs from the Greater Will from the beyond of the microcosm. Despite being broken and abandoned, she kept waiting for another message to come. Cool. Then we have the gazing finger. The head of Metyr, the finger mother, wielded as a weapon without modification. From within the center of the fingerprint that wrinkles the creature's foremost protrusion, a tiny wart-like eye gazes vacantly into the beyond. Kowtower's resentment. Skill performed as a violent bow using the finger's foremost protrusion. Resentment builds as it is forced to bow, making it explode with anger. I think, hold on. Okay, it requires int, damn it. I guess that makes sense. Ah, man. I'm getting it. I have to see what the fuck is this thing. Also, we got the maternal staff. I should probably read Ymir's stuff. Staff of Count Ymir, who made himself a mother of fingers, carried for want of tail fingers of his own. Enhances finger sorceries. The crystal ball, the representative of a microcosm, would not receive any sign. Okay, let's see the gazing finger. Oh my god. That looks not allowed on the website. That looks like an object I can't show on here. You're just beating fuckers with a giant finger. Okay, it's just that. I would need the int to actually see what that looks like. Do I have the int boosting talisman? I do, but it's not enough. Hold on, hold on. Where's my masks? I do have some of the stone masks, don't I? Maybe I put them in storage. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna see what this actually looks like when I have the proper stats. The description made it sound more exciting than it is. It's just a variant of like the smash weapon into the ground animation. Well, it's probably got a cool effect. Hang on. I think it's the Twin Sage that's the most powerful. Yeah, greatly increases. There we go, put that on, and the talisman. There we go. Now we can use it. Alright, let's see what this does. Int builds just got a whole lot funnier. Ooh! Oh, it's a micro... Okay. It's a micro version of Waves of Gold. That's still pretty big, though. That is a very angry finger lady. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so the heavy attack only has a single strike. Oh wait, no it doesn't. I just timed it wrong last time I used it. That is a very unique heavy attack animation. Like, you kneel in the middle of it. I don't think any other weapon has that. So literally, you slam it into... So it's still alive, then. We cut the head off of the finger goddess, and we stuck it to a stick. And basically, like, you force her to bow, she gets really pissed off, and then explodes. You slam its face into the ground, and then that's it, like, jetting up, basically. It does kind of shift around a little bit. Like, it's still, like, it's mostly solid, but it's still a little bit fleshy. God. That is the most... That's a very naughty looking weapon, isn't it? Looks like a humanity? Maybe. A little bit. If the head was a little bit smaller. Imagine using the Gimp from Dark Souls 2 as a weapon. Oh my god. You're not even wrong. That is a really cool looking attack, I will say. Like, I like this thing in concept just because it's so crazy. Using the head of... You're using the severed head of a god as a weapon. That's pretty neat. That was a oh yeah, I should read Ymir's stuff as well. Let's see here. The hat of Count Ymir, the High Priest. Circular design at the top represents the greater will and its lightless abyss, imparting increased intelligence and arcane to its wearer. Though Count Ymir instructed Relana in the sorcerer's arts, he abandoned his allegiance to the moon. It was merely the closet of the celestial boss, or it was merely the closest of the celestial bodies, nothing more. Ymir was literally like, yeah, the moon's cool, I guess, but like, come on. wanted to explore further horizons. Oh, I just realized, because I put the intelligence talisman on, I could look at what this thing's skill looks like. Ooh. Smithstone hammer is pretty neat. Also, we got Jolan. I should probably read her thing, shouldn't I? I just thought about that. It's like, oh yeah, I did recruit the goth lady to join our team. Maybe I should address that. Hang on a sec. There it is. With that Mike Ermintrout's face on it. Alright, let's see. When does the rest of... Oh, okay, yeah. Ymir's other stuff does have different descriptions. Robe of Count Ymir, High Priest, conceals the abundance of squirming beneath. So those fingers were in there that whole time. He was in a constant state of birthing the entire time this quest has been going. He's been sitting there in his throne, and whenever we ring the bell, like a couple more little fingers squirm out, and he's like, mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh. Jeez. Gold embroidery decorates the purple cloth with a jeweled ruff that sparkles like a flower wet with dew. Don't say wet. I've had enough of these finger people. Now, as far as I'm aware, you're able to get the version of the robe he was wearing during the fight where it was open with all the fingers sticking out, but I don't know how. I might need to look for that. I've seen it. I'm gonna go back here real quick. Hold on. At least I think you can get that version of the robe. Maybe you can't. Maybe it's just like, maybe there's just the item listing for it, but you can't actually pick it up. Let me go down here real quick. Or actually, what if it's in the garden? Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. This is important. I need to get the finger birth lore. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. No! Okay, it's a spell. So the robe must be elsewhere. Cherishing Fingers. Finger sorcery of Count Ymir, aspiring mother of fingers. Surrounds the caster with a mesh of hefty fingers that ward all manner of projectiles, whether magical or physical in nature, away from the caster. Charging enhances potency. The dear fingers look after their mother, or perhaps that is merely what the mother wishes to believe. I'm gonna go take a peek in the basement one more time, and then we're leaving these people. Actually, something I should go do. We should go back to I should go back to Anna, because I bet there's probably something I can do with Anna now. There's always hidden path. I don't believe you. Soulsborne games are silly, because one moment you're fighting your mentor trying to save him from an endless nightmare, and then you're fighting the thing that makes all the fingers. I mean, hey, at the very least for Elden Ring, learning where the fingers come from is kind of an important thing. I will say. Well, maybe it's in her arena. The finger birthing grounds. Shut the fuck up. Finger birth. So is this birthing fluid? Is that what I'm supposed to believe? Like, are those tubes just giant finger wombs spitting out hands? And this is the leftovers? Aliens, man. Aliens in Elden Ring. They are not chill at all. I want to run over here. Ooh. I guess that makes sense. Whenever we kill a finger creeper, yeah, this is the respawn room. And those, yeah. Oh man. Can't forget the possibility you're stepping on whatever's birthing the fingers. We just fought what was birthing the fingers. The finger chussy was spitting them out mid-fight. Dude, I got a co-op for this fight. We gotta witness other people. I have to witness other people facing the finger mother. Oh my god. But first, let's... I'll do one. Hold on. Actually, while I'm at it, because I am honestly curious if we can actually get that version of the robe. Give me a sec. I wanna know. Can I get the finger version of the robe? The open. Oh. Oh, you all... I see. So it's not a different version, it's an alteration. That makes more sense. I think it... Is that what they're saying? No? Oh, yeah, no, it is an alteration. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Robe of Count Emir, the High Priest. The front is open, exposing the squirming fingers beneath. This robe is the image of his fervent desire, having broken free. Laying bare his greatest wish, and wearing it enhances finger sorceries. I will be a true mother. My fingers will grant us redemption. God. This is the forest. Oh, I hate it so much. But it's also kind of fun. Oh, they're even coming out the back. Wow. Well, that's horrific. Amazing. Amazing. Alright. Let me see if I can get like one... Can I get like one round of co-op with a random who's fighting this thing? I love the fly. Oh no! God damn it. Don't worry, you'll start the birthing process in no time. I glanced away at chat at like the wrong second there. Hold on. Yeah, no, we need to go back to that spot where we found Anna. Because I imagine that's probably... We might find something there now. Go, 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 go. I just want to see. I thought that was a fun boss fight, I will say. The finger mother. God. I can't wait to see people who are like lore heads, like hardcore lore heads, because I like the lore. I like I like FromSoft lore a lot. But I want to see like the really hardcore people just like losing their minds. I can't wait to get those videos. Where they're like, "Wait a minute. That's the thing. That's where it all comes from." It's going to be fun to watch. The finger birther. I guess we found the George R.R. Martin. We found what part of the DLC he did. Like the last night when I passed out, but Tyranzir kept the headpack streak going. Good, yeah. No, we always gotta end the stream with head pats, but someone has to ask for it, because I can't do it myself, because that's weird. Poison Picker! And Raikou. I like these names. Let's do it! Birdman is here. Ooh, hey, they've got the cool mask from the aesthetics. Nice. Oh wait, wrong buff. We've already got that buff. Oh wait, do we all? Wait a minute. Oh, does this fight not work in co-op? Oh no. Oh, that's a bug. Oh, that's a bug and a half. Okay, okay. Whew. I got nervous there. I was like, oh no, does it not teleport us in? That'd be a rough bug to deal with. Whew. Oh, the way she crawls around. It really does remind, like, this thing looks a lot like Pandora, though, from Persona, like the original one. It is very similar. Come on, give me the birth tag. Do it. Do it. Come on. It's not happening. Let's just end this. Oh god, spin. Go, 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 go. Ow. Oh, we didn't see this move. Yeah, okay, we didn't get to see that one. Good job. The guy the motherfucker who asked the character to give birth has been seen, or has been located. Why is the source of all fingers capable of opening black holes? 'Cause it's the child of an elder god. Elden Ring. Alright, let's make our way back to that spot where we found Anna real quick. Estella's fingers lineage confirmed. Oh my god, you're probably onto something. I forgot that the ring felt especially Elden that day. Alright. Let's see, we gotta go to the back of the village. We get to hear the nice music again, which I am happy about. God, this really is just like, this is the lore peninsula. Because you have the whole you have the finger cult, and then you have the shaman village, and all the stuff that was here. Are we in a Ghost of Tsushima flower field? Because, feels. Because big time lore has to have a appropriate location. So I guess, I suppose, like this part of the theme, like these like harp strings, kind of. I suppose that's Marika's theme, whereas Radigan's theme is like the dun dun, like that whole one. I suppose that's what it's supposed to be implying there. Anyway, hello there. Why is it always misfortune? Usher Anna into Sword Hand of Night Jolan's Spirit Ashes? Oh! Okay, wait a minute. Okay, we can also remove. That's useful. Okay, real quick. Because I didn't read her lore, did I? Let's see here. Spirit of a Sword Hand granted light by the Iris of Grace. Wields a sword of bottomless black that penetrates the enemy's guard. Though it was not by the shining star that she had longed for, thus was her night illuminated. But this was an at times blinding light, and threatened to expunge the night entirely. Okay. What happens if we pair them up, though? Because now we get 2 Shadow Knights. Spirits... Let's see here. Spirits of 2 Sword Hands of Night, one of them being possessed by Count Emir's doll, Anna. Together, Jolan's sword and Anna's claws are as bottomless black and penetrate enemy's guard. Jolan and Anna were born in a cold, dark jail where they were raised, deprived of light, to be Sword Hands of Night. Thus were they cultivated to become the most terrifying masters of their blades, though the burden of the deal left their hearts frail and... I can't read their full description. Really? It's too long, so you can't read the full description? What? I feel like that's wrong. Wait. There's seriously... Miyazaki! What the fuck? The whole point's the lore. I can't read all the lore. Man. It's probably because just like it's a single word that's missing. It's like the last word in the sentence, so it just barely doesn't fit. I don't know. Anyway, we're upgrading that. That sounds pretty sick. We'll explain in a video essay what's wrong with modern gaming, of course. Anyway, where are they? They cost 144 to cast. Is that the most expensive one? It's more expensive than Tish. That might be one of the most expensive Spirit Ashes. Wow. I'm gonna leave it at +9 for now, because there might still be a couple Spirit Ashes left for us to find. We haven't gone everywhere yet, and I still do have one of those gold irises. So if there's another person I can recruit with the gold iris, I want to hold on to this, just in case. Video games aren't fun anymore. Motherfuckers having the best time of their lives on Elden Ring. Alright. Holy shit, dude. Just like we found, it's the finger goddess. Like, come on, man. I can't stop thinking about that. Like, that thing is nuts. That thing looked wild. That was a cool end of the questline, though. I liked it. Now, next thing on the list. We have one more map fragment to get. I want that map fragment. This has been eating at me for many days now. Also, it looks like there's some stuff over that way, but I'm gonna go get the map fragment first. This should be like... Oh, hello there, Golem. Sudden Golem Archer. Let me around. There we go. Archer direct. Was that last night that came up because of the Octos? Ow. This guy ain't ready for me to become a porcupine! He ain't ready for this! It's doing like nothing. Okay, I think this one just has a lot of health, that's why. The archers are frailer by a decent margin. On how you like the wind! I just realized it's actually really easy to make an avatar build now if you want to. Because now you have all the elements. Because you can have wind. Because you have the tornado spell. You could have fire. You have Stone of Garank. And then you could just use like one of the ice spells. And bam, there you go, avatar build. All this ankle biting has me wanting a new kaiju fighter. Yeah, honestly, more giant monster games in general. Because you get plenty of mecha games, right? Like, there's all sorts of mecha games out there. But not nearly as many giant monster games, I feel like. Or at least I don't see them as often. It would be neat. Here we go. That's a completed map. Let's go. It looks like a big old heart. How appropriate, if this is the center of the lands between. Alright, let's see what we got here. So we have some kind of like castle ruins down in this area. And that just goes back to the river we've been to. And then let's see here, this something there, it looks like a pond. Alright. Probably have an area I could pass through in this little crevice. Poke around these ruins a little bit. Temple Town Ruins. Interesting. Oh, it's giving me option to summon something. That's always an interesting sign. Or I guess it gives you the option to summon at most places like this. Because like the burned town at the very beginning lets you summon. It's probably just a regular little area to explore. Let's see what we got. Smithstone. Cool, 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 cool. Probably have to go around for that. Ow. Oi. Who said you're allowed to do that? Yeah, how do I get up there? Hold up. Apparently I opened up a spirit spring somewhere. Let's go. Wonder where that was. Man, the fact that that is some new tech. The fact that, oh, well, even though I haven't encountered as many invisible walls to open with that, the fact that it opens those spirit springs is hilarious. What an amazing bug. What an incredible bug. Although it did make these dogs angry, it would appear. Very angry. Very angry dogs. Okay. Maybe, did it aggro every... Maybe that's... I wonder if they, like, deliberately... Like, they left it in, but now it aggroes enemies when you use it. That would be really funny. Because it seems like everything's coming to my position. It's like, fine, you can keep your shackle bug, but now everything's gonna try to kill you when you do it. Come on, dude. There's gotta be something I'm missing here with how we access this place. Maybe I do. I probably have to go from, like, this side and, like, walk all the way across. Hell, maybe this is where the spirit spring was, actually. Oh, hey, Grace. Oh, is that rot over there? Those look like rot plants. Oh boy. Rot zone? We have a rot zone ahead of us. Oh boy. Okay, where's the spirit spring that I opened? Because, like, it made the noise for it, but I don't know where it is. There's the true struggle. It's like, oh, you opened up a spirit spring. Where? Screw you. Figure it out. And fair enough, I guess, considering how I opened it. I'm gonna go get this spirit ash thing. Alright, let's see. Maybe it is that, like, gap in the wall on the opposite side here. I feel like I'm just, like, fumbling on terrain at the moment and not actually, like, getting anywhere. No? Oh, wait a minute. I'll be damned if there isn't a way past this wall. Oh, wait, I wonder. Maybe that spirit... I wish I could look over. Because if the spirit spring is in there and I have to jump down into these ruins from the area above, that'd be insane. I can't imagine that's how it works, because there's probably like a kill barrier. Alright, so me not being able to figure this out appears to be deliberate, given that message. Come on, Torrent. It's all just slightly too smooth. Here ahead? Wait, is this actually an option? Rockman. I don't want to play around. I said Rockman. There's our option. Wahaha. It was a matter of just finding the exact right spot. Oh, hello. So, what do we got in here? Here. Ooh, there's a Erdtree fragment. Let's go. Well, the real question is, what's on the other side? Because the fragment's all well and good, but I feel like there's got to be something more here. Because the other ruins like this at least have, like, a talisman. Time for mimicry? Oh. Hello there. Just a horned warrior. Okay, a hard hitter. A very hard hitter. Nice, easy peasy. Oh hey, I finally got the helmet. That took a minute. It's your helm featuring a crown of sturdy tangled horns, allowing the wearer to invoke divinity. So you retire the Horned Warriors, Keepers of the Tower. Divine Invocation bolsters the strength of the wearer, but causes the blessing of the Erdtree to become nauseating, reducing the restore. Ah, okay. So, same thing. Rykard versus Palm Blast. Yeah, I've actually... What was it? I have used Palm Blast... Who did I use it against? Melania gets wrecked by it, as you would expect, given her lack of poise. Like, if you have a Fire Palm... Two-handed Sword Talisman? Let's see what this is. Enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. Really? That seems like a pretty good one. For, like, just general use. The Horned Warriors were fitting figureheads for the military might of the tower they kept watch over, their deft attacks slashing through any and all foes. So is that just whenever you're two-handing, or is it referring to, like, large weapons? Because if it's just two-handing in general, that's huge. Like, and even if it is just, like, you know, greatsword and up, in terms of, like, weight or size, that's still not bad. I'm gonna guess, though, that, yeah. Also, I'm still wearing my intelligence talisman. That's a wasted slot. It does just enhance attacks with two-handed weapons. I assume that just means two-handing in general. I could experiment real quick. Take it on and off. Let me just, like... Let's find some stuff. So, we're using fists, which are probably, like, this is the lightest you can get. So this is probably a good way for me to make sure. Because if my fists are getting buffed, everything gets buffed. When you two-hand. Alright, you. Let's get some numbers. Alright, 1046 on the 1-2. I'm gonna guess it's not like a huge buff. Like, it's probably like, you know, like 5 to 10%. But that's still free damage at all times, right? That's not bad. So let's see here, 1046. Still 1046. So maybe it is just like large weapons then. I mean, something unupgraded also would be a good tell. Alright, Devona's Hammer. Ah, fuck. I don't want to deal with an actual enemy. Saw one of those cleaver guys, and I was like, Alright, 409. He's just gonna cower, so that makes us easier. So, 409. 470. Okay, big weapons. Oh, fists are considered paired. That does make more sense. You're not wrong. Well, anyway, 406. So that's like a... What would that be? I think that was about like a 5% buff. Roughly. So, I mean, it would stack with other damage boosters. There's worse options. That is interesting, though. If you like two-handing your weapon, and you like using a big, heavy weapon, and just doing, like, your jump R2s... Like, people with jump R2s, if they do that thing, plus the jumping attacks... Like, two-handed talisman plus claw talisman. That's probably going to make certain strength builds hit like a truck, even more so. Just more damage multipliers. Let's see, where's my other weapons? Oh yeah, the shield. I always forget. I'm like, it's at the bottom because it's a shield. Alright. Cool. Alright. Interesting bit of ruins there. Now, what is up this way? Because it looks like we're going into a rot zone. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of them too. Ruh-roh. I have to get those door shields. Now they... Oh, the Black Knight shields, right. I always forget. I thought you were referring to the dueling shields, because the dueling shields don't have a power stance, sadly. Fuck it, we bolt. Fuck it, we bolt. Bad idea. I got staggered out of it. Damn it. One down. Two down. And number 3. Okay. Never been particularly effective at dealing with the shrimps, but I guess I'll have to if I want to make it through this place. Oh, that's the thing that I opened up. Is that a shortcut into Rao? Or is that something else? That's the spirit spring that I opened right over there. If that's a shortcut into Rao, that's awesome. I wonder where it connects, actually. Let's find out real quick. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Oh, no, it just goes up here. Ooh. Woo. I went a little too far. I might have gone too far. Whoopsie. There we go. Alright, what do we get? Oh. Amazing. Just a bundle of horns. Here and then jumping ahead. Oh wait, no, there's a thing right there that looks a little fancier. Oh, wait, no, it's common. Smithing stones, okay. Now, I will say one thing that I do know about this area. There's a bug. There's one of those roly beetles with a skill. Mausoleum? No, okay, loot. That's fine. What we got? Bird bro? Hello? Divine Bird Warrior Ornus. Let's see here. Spirit of the Divine Bird Warrior from whom the Horned Warriors claim descent. Clad in golden armor and granted wings and feathers by divine invocation. Ornus succeeded in taming the divine bird and made its wings his own as he soared through the sky. When he finally fell to earth, he lived on as the guardian deity of the temple quarter. Why'd they put like 20 video suggestions for the comments on stream thoughts? Yeah, no idea. YouTube doing YouTube things. But hey, a legendary spirit ash of a bird bro. He costs 130 to summon, so I would hope he's pretty good. Look carefully, so to speak, Spirit Spring. Oh, wait a that is a good call. I didn't notice that. And so that's back. Ah, that is back the way we came. Good message. Very helpful message. Rip. Why'd I jump that way? Did not mean to jump that way. Damn. Alright, hold on. Let me fetch those runes real quick. So many spirit ashes to try in this thing, man. Da 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 da. Alright, gimme. So what is this other spirit spring gonna lead to then? Also, I do need to find this, like, I need to find this skill bug that's here somewhere. Because as far as I'm aware, it has an insanely good ash. Or at the very least, one that has some good potential. Oh, game audio? Hold on. There we go. Kicked it up a little bit. The only thing, it's a little bit quiet here because, you know, we're just in the wilderness. I mainly keep it where I kept it where it's at because boss music is cranked up. What? I know where we're going. I know where we're going! There it is. There you are! I think this is the last mausoleum. Pretty sure this is the final one. I haven't seen any other ones on the map, so let's see. Northern Nameless Mausoleum. Who we fighting? Who's the final contender? Red Bear. Oh, he's a berserker. Sick. Ooh. But does he know how to... Can his bestial arts amount to my divine skills? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry to do that to you, man. But I hope you have cool loot. Red Bear's Claw, the Fang Helm, and the Iron Rivet armor. Divine Smite! Alright, let's check this out. This armor looks sick. Like proper, just like berserker, gladiator type stuff. It's your chest armor of Red Bear, whose name is lost to madness. A vest reinforced with iron rivets. After killing the Great Red Bear in the blood-soaked bout, he became fascinated by the untainted glory of its naked strength. I wish to be a bear, no more, no less. Oh, he is a furry. On all levels but spiritual, I am a bear. Or on all levels but physical, I am a bear. To your helm of Red Bear, whose name is lost to madness, the cheek guards are shaped after lion fangs. Perhaps his fascination with the untamed strength of the wild stemmed from his past as a red man. Oh, okay. So he used to be one of Radahn's crew. And then he just got really into bears. Red Bear's Claw. Claw of a Great Red Bear wielded without modification by Red Bear, whose name is lost to madness. After killing the Great Red Bear in the blood-soaked bout, became fascinated with the untainted glory of naked strength. Then unique skill, Red Bear Hunt. Slaughters prey with sharp claws and a great swipe of the arm. The attack creates a vacuum which deals continuous damage. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-ups. Huh. It's another Beast Claw. Let's see. I do like the Beast moveset. It is cool. And what does this look like? Ooh! That's cool. So those would be like multi-hits then. Alright. Berserker gear. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I could get behind that. But it's not the hand of God. It's not the sacred palm. Honestly, this could probably be seen as a guide for how to beat the DLC. Just get to the martial arts and spam Palm Strike. And just change the element to be appropriate to whatever you're fighting. Dealing with something weak to fire, Fire Palm. Dealing with something weak to lightning, Lightning Palm. And so on. Or just whatever palm most suits your build. I need to locate... Wish there were some more fast-use consumables, not just Fan Dagger and Crystal Dart. Yeah. No, it's the main downside about trying to do like consumable-focused gameplay, is that there is a bit of like timing that you have to get down. Keeping my eye out. It should be, it's a bug that's floating around somewhere. That's all I know. There's a bug floating around in this part of the map somewhere that has a really powerful skill. And I want it. Ooh. Thank you for the smithing stone. Alright, what's this gonna be? Gravebird's Black Quill Armor. Hello? Oh, it has like oh, it's like longer. That's cool. Stone armor with a tinge of green, one of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of a gravebird. Featuring a cape of black deathbird feathers. It enhances jumping attacks. Hey, cool. Gravebirds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves, but where all manner of death ultimately drift. Nice. Alright. Alternative to the assassin costume. I see it. I see it. I need that bug. I need that bug. Ouch. Oh, wrong flask. Whoopsie. I need to acquire this bug. Mine. The poison ash of war. The poison flower blooms twice. There's a detail about this Ash of War that intrigues me, and I want to know if it's legit. Because if it is, then the option to make any weapon really, really solid just became unlocked. Or rather, a previously unique trait is now available for customization. Oh, there's a Grace up here. Okay, I'm gonna hit this Grace. And we're gonna see what this thing does. Alright. The poison flower blooms twice. Poison flower blooms twice. Conjures a stinger of scarlet rot from below to stab the enemy. Landing a follow-up attack on a foe already inflicted with poison or rot deals massive damage in one fell swoop. And it's usable on anything. Scarlet Rot Dragon Kick. The only downside is that because it's a poison art, you can only use arcane stuff. So I can't give it an elemental effect, which is a bit of a downgrade for me. But you can make it blood, or poison for that matter. It looks so cool. You grow a stinger, and you lunge. And that does Scarlet Rot. Also, welcome back, Steel. I hope you'll be able to sleep eventually. But until then, yeah, welcome back. Seek head and then edge, oh edge. Underground tomb ahead. All the more left required. Now I really want to see what that scorpion lady drops. Yeah. I think I know one of her drops. Because I'm pretty sure one of them's a spell. But yeah, otherwise, it might be her weapon. Like, I think it's a weapon and a spell. Because there's a certain spell in the first trailer that has butterflies. And originally I thought that was going to be Mikola related. Because it had similar colors to, like, the Mikola's Needle item. But I think it might be her drop. Because, like, Scarlet Rot is also butterflies. So, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, no, I need to think of what weapon to give this art to. So you have no recolor needle. I'm not taking off Palm Strike, because it's, you know, the best thing in the game. It's been my carry this whole time. But I do need to figure out what weapon to put that on. Maybe I could put it on my shield, actually. Now that I think about it, poison on the shield with the stinger. At least for now, that actually might not be bad. Because I could, like, safely inject things with poison using the shield, and then get the Scarlet Rot going. And then swap back to the fist for the actual damage. Also, I'm gonna go ahead, because I can. We're gonna upgrade the Birdman. Because then we can have Bird Bros. We can go Bird Bro mode. Here we go. Here we go. Ornus. Divine Bird Ornus. Welcome to Bird Up. Remember when I switched models? Felt weird, but now you've gotten used to this one. That tends to be the way with VTubers a lot of the time. Like, unless I have a particular attachment to like a specific model that a certain VTuber has, or if the change is like really, really drastic, then it can be a little tricky to get used to. Screw it, let's upgrade the Bear Claws. And you know what, Devonia's Hammer. We have all these smithing stones sitting around, and I've got plenty of runes. So why not? Why not? Actually, why not? There's no reason for me to not be upgrading my weaponry. Yeah, Spirit the Impaler. Why not? Why not? Why not. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. New Mahalo 2 look good though. I appreciate it. Honestly, I put more time into actually making like the details on this one look better. And I got more like bird characteristics into it, which made me happy. Like this is more or less kind of the look I originally envisioned, but took a long time to actually get around to making. Just loading us up again on materials. Okay. Alright. We were right here. Ravine North. Made it through Rot Zone. Let's see, there's a dungeon, apparently, this way. But remember on Sundays just going and constantly waiting for a schedule, yeah. Oh, scorpions. You're scorpions, eh? Oh fuck. Are those flying scorpions? Are you meaning to tell me that they fly now? You are telling me that they fly now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hell is real and we found it. Although they do drop really easily. Actually, they're kind of chumps. The bugs are back. Wow, I like that they're really weak to rocks. That feels appropriate. I'm happy that rock beats bug. That's pretty good, actually. Alright, I'm gonna keep going down this path, since someone said there was a message that said there's a dungeon this way. So that'd probably be worth checking out. How I feel about porcupine. Okay, there. Yeah, so the rocks were particularly good here. Also, they don't actually do much in the way of like. I thought they were going to be a lot more aggressive. They just spew poison from afar, which is annoying, but not really all that freaky. I don't know, it's still weird to me how little these scorpions creep me out, because scorpions are freaky to me. But I don't know. I don't know. I guess video game bugs never really get me as much as real ones do. Like, I've never really had an issue with, like, video game spiders, for example. Oh wow, we are at the edge of the world right now. Found me while going through your first breakup, damn. Here we are. Let's see. Scorpion River Catacombs. I wonder what we're gonna encounter here. Oh, this one's dark. At least it looked dark. It's foggy. That's what it is. No, it's not. Dungeon. Dungeon. Make up your mind about what your gimmick's gonna be. It's like we're descending the elevator and it's dark. Then we get down and it's foggy, and now it's not foggy. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay, what is the gimmick gonna be here? Bonk. Oh no. That's a giant basilisk. That's a giant basilisk statue. It inflicts death blight. The look of death is here. I wonder if you can beat that. I wonder if you can get enough death blight to just like blitz through that. You probably can. Actually, it looks like I need to, because this appears to be a side room. Can't be worse than the Divine Beast. Oh, well, they give you rejuvenating boluses right there. Wonder, should I go equip order healing? Actually, I don't even think I have enough to use it. This requires int. Yeah. Well. Okay, it's actually not as bad a build-up as I thought. So is this Miyazaki's private labyrinth? Is this his personal basilisk? His personal basilisk sanctuary? Is that what we're doing? Wait, which one? What was it? Was it last time? I think it was last time we played. We encountered a certain divine beast in Rao. In the big ruins area. And it had a it has a silly little gimmick. Yeah, it was a fun time. Alright. Thought you were talking about Zelda? No. How much you want best? Oh, I just thought about something. Basilisk God. Running required ahead, dung ahead. Oh, man. Is this just the troll dungeon? Is that what we're gonna be doing here? Go, 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 go. There are worse rooms. I think they're blowing that out of proportion. It's just a little bit of imp shenanigans. I was expecting something way crazier. With that many messages saying like dung ahead. Huh. There's another path right there. Oh, and there's another basilisk statue. I see. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, they just got death blighted. Oh, is that thing gonna... That statue's gonna wake up when I move beyond, I guess. No? Or I guess once that statue does wake up, then this lower area becomes dangerous. Maybe. Oh, hi! I was wondering when you guys were gonna show up. Considering this is your house after all. Oh wow, you're just gonna... Oh, they're loving it. That's a really fun skill. Poison flower blooms twice, that's pretty sick. It'd be cool if I could use it while jumping, but it's fine. Oh, dude. I need to get like a cool thing to put in the offhand so I can... So I have that as an option. But I guess having it on my shield isn't too bad. I don't know, I like the idea of having it on the fists. That's the issue. I guess maybe I can put Palm Strike on the shield? Concept, put Palm Strike on the shield. And then have Flower on the fists. Since they're the faster weapon, so having status would be a good thing. Maybe. I do kind of like the layout for this dungeon. Like having the big open room kind of design. Like this chamber. You don't get to see like super high ceilings in these places too much. That statue on the far side is yet to wake up. Oh, it's gonna wake up if I come up here though. I can already tell. Yep. Well, that's a problem. Now that one's active. You get a unique attack when you block. You block and light with the dueling shield? Oh. I'm going over here. I think I made a mistake by waking that one up. I wonder, do I have to, like, get... For one, I should probably ride that up to the top just to see where it goes. In case there's anything cool. No! Oh, jeez. Oh, that's so rude. That's so rude. So that is the problem. Once you wake it up, this lower area becomes a lot more dangerous. gotta find the right positioning for everything so you don't die to Deathblight. I wonder, do I have any Deathblight resistance stuff? Because that would actually be really good here. I wonder if the Death Knight... Hold on, what? Okay, Death Knight stuff actually does have really high vitality, it seems. So maybe if I wore, like, wearing the full Death Knight gear actually might be a good plan. Gaius's armor actually has crazy high vitality. Equivalent to the Bull Goat. Well, I'll live. Let me through. It's half my bar. This is half my meter. Alright, go. Yeah, no, I gotta go full Death Knight. Or at least more Death Knight. I'm gonna keep the bird head because it's important. But but the rest of the gear gets switched. Okay. Like, I don't know if there's anything up there. That's the problem. There is! Let's go. Hey, there's the imp head. Cool. The lion head. Head covering made from the largely unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling a lion in appearance, life force clings, or faintly clings to it. Just a big dumb lion face. Nice. Okay. So I have to make it all the way over there without dying to Deathblight. Oh boy. Oh boy. I might actually need a bolus for that one. I'm gonna equip it just in case. Okay, let's go. Oh, that's a rough one. Dude, this is only the first layer. That's only layer 1 of this place, man. Shit. Still no boss, by the way, good luck. Great message. That message is just like, by the way, get ready for more of this shit. Oh, man. Alright. I got the boluses on me, so... Let me through, please. Oh, I love that attack. Alright. Take the heat, and let's go. Ooh. Black Knight Ashes? Let's go, dude. Dual wielder. Twin blader. Black Knight Captain Hugh. The Black Knights were the primary force of Messmer's army. Second to their first Knight commander was Hugh, a man with agile command of both twin blade techniques and the powers of the Crucible, and whose spirit in these ashes dwells. Though a champion of the divine beast hunt, he followed his father Andreas into rebellion against Messmer, and like his father, he was too imprisoned in an underground tomb. Messmer mourned the loss of a brother in arms. Cool. It's Andreas's kid. Man, that makes me wish I could summon multiple spirit ashes, have both of them fighting alongside me at the same time. That'd be badass. Ow. Oh, that's right. There is one of those spike traps right there. Of course. Alright, Deathblight, do your thing. This looks like a less valuable item. Yeah, it's not worth. Seemingly not worth it. Are there any other... No, that appears to be it for this one. Alright. Okay. Well, hey guys, we beat floor 1. These things usually have like 3. Oh my god. I will say, this one, without the boluses, this one's a lot of just waiting around. To be totally honest. Because I don't have the death boluses. I've only got bleeding, frenzy, and rot. Mm-hmm. This one against sun warmth. That is pretty neat. Use FP to continuously heal nearby allies. Alright, let's go. Go, 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 go! Get me out of this fucking dungeon. Or this floor, I guess. Now, the real rough part is that, we have to get to the end of this place before I get access to America. Oh, wait, no. Amazing. America statue on floor 2, thank you. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is very helpful. Whew. Alright. What do we got down here? That freaked me out way more than it should have. I didn't even notice the death blight going up. There's patrolling death eyes now? Are you kidding me? That like actually got me a little bit. Like I whip around, there's these big ass eyes just staring. I mean, at least it's a long hallway, so that's gonna make it a little more understandable. I mean, hey, these dungeons have been a hell of a lot more unique, like location by location. Credit where it's due. Can't say any of the Can't say any of the base game catacombs had death eyes that we had to worry about. Ah, that's unfortunate. I was hoping you'd be able to break them, but it seems like they're undestroyed, like they're completely indestructible. Are you kidding me? Of course it was a cannon one who was chilling over there. And he's gonna be a little rat. He doesn't let me handle that guy. Never mind, we're fine. Okay. Oh, there's a biggin. There's a big old cannon fella. Damn it. Except this one I actually have to fight because he's just slightly small enough that he can still attack me. Like I can't get under him. Oh, you just cheese the ghost flame nice. I still need to beat a lot of those ghost flame guys. Oh god, oh god. Damn it. Dude, these like dungeon necromancers have the most annoying spells. Because it can target me from wherever I am. It's fine. At least I have potion. At least I'm gonna have a full kit of items. All right. Now, as for this room, I need to kill the necromancer like immediately. Let's fuck that guy. Way better. Way less of a problem. Now I can just do this. Alright, we got ghosts. There's a yellow item down here. There's probably a cannon down that hallway. Oh no! Something potentially worse. But not that bad, actually, because they didn't see me. Can't complain. Alright, where's the death eyes that come down? There they are. Gotta be like right on the death eyes. Whew. Okay. I think I missed some item. Hold on, let me hit this thing. Anything back here? No? Okay. And nothing over there I want to worry about. Alright. Let's just continue. The Temple of Death. Boss time, we made it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So what are we thinking for the death temple? I'm gonna keep this armor on just, you know, just in case. It could be something completely unrelated. Hell, it's the Scorpion River Catacomb. Maybe it's Scorpion Mother. Pfft. Alright. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Oh, it's another Death Knight. With a great axe. Death Knight with a great axe. You better give me that weapon, dude. I'm confident that you will. Cool. I saw it said Death Knight and I was like, oh, okay, we're gonna get... It's our first, like, copycat boss. But he's got a different weapon, at least. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he's back to full. He sees me wearing the armor of one of his comrades and he's probably really pissed about it. I doubt I can poison a Death Knight, but if I can, that'd be really helpful for this weapon. Ouch. Hilda's kind of holding it down. Not doing too much damage, but that's fine. She doesn't need to. Woo! Oh, I love that attack so much. Because if you do the stinger at close range, then you can like glide past them while still grazing them with the attack. But it also hits really hard anyway. Anyway, Palm Strike for the win. Ooh! Dodged it. Anyway, Palm Strike for the win. Nice. Sick. Death Knight's Long-Haft Axe and Cerulean Amber Medallion. +3. Maximum FP. So here, an Erdtree's old sap became amber, treasured as the most precious of jewels in the age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. These medallions, of the largest variety, were conferred to Godwin's inner circle of distinguished golden knights. Have we gotten all of them now? Yeah. I have all of the +3 ambers. Sick. Alright, let's see what this axe does. So, is it a great axe? I assume so. Yes. That is a very nice looking great axe. I'm very into this. I like a great axe that isn't overly meaty, but still feels satisfying to swing. Oh, and it has the good move that I like. It has the spin. It's got the Crescent Moon axe moveset, which is my favorite great axe because it's really fun to swing around. And it's partially because it sparks on the ground in a really cool way. Alright, and then the weapon art. Jump attack. Cool. Blink and then jump smash. And you can change the direction after the blink. Wow, you have a lot of control over the direction of that, actually. Like, I can blink and I can just, like, rotate mid-air. You have a ton of control over the aim on that one. Sick. Oh, I'm upgrading this. Yeah, this is gonna get a place in the arsenal. That's not really a question. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, Sombers. Am I willing to push that to plus 10? Not yet. I've got 3 Somber Stones left, so I gotta ration them out till I have everything. So I'm sure there's gonna be a few more weapons that I want on this character down the line. God, that is nice looking. The Death Knight weapons kick ass. They're so cool looking.
I see.
Also, while I'm here, may as well upgrade our Twin Blade friend. Alright. So, what else do we got left here? I could go try to fight Midra. That's an option. Well, actually, we didn't really go into this at all. Getting sleepy, you can take Midra. Yeah, I feel like Midra would be a good place to end off, because I don't want to go into, like, the final act tonight. Rune Bear. Really? Just a random Rune Bear chilling. I haven't really seen any of those outside of the boss one. Oh. Hi. Oh, it woke up both. It in fact woke up both of them. That sucks. That sucks bad. 2 at once is not fun. 1 is not fun. Oh boy. Oh boy. I shouldn't have attacked any of them. Wow, can they actually knock me out of Palm Blast? Is that a thing? I mean, I knocked them down with it. There we go. Listen, I tried to fight you with a legitimate weapon, and then you made me bust out the God Palm. Not very nice of you. You should know better. You should know better than to force me to bust out the God Hand. There we are. Wah, 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 wah. The only sub in your list that isn't a 24-hour stream. Well, what is the point of this? Try rum. Elden, right? Cool. That don't really lead to much. A couple of bears chilling out up here. Is that all this area is? Just like a bunch of bears? There it is. Okay, we might be switching up the costume. Think it might be time to switch up the costume. Also, that's a red bear. Red bears are special. There it is. The Brave armor set, or as it is now called, the Gloried attire. Traditional garb of Highland warriors, made from woven fabric and finished with fur. This garment is made from fabrics with both blue and red patterns. Red pattern fabrics were allowed only to those who hunted bears, the greatest and most glorious of the Highlanders. Love this armor. Let's see. How can we get this to work? Also, leather headband. Headband worn by Highland warriors, made from woven leather. White favor represents their home settlement. Highland warriors are known to be hunters of bears, and to them there is no act more glorious than the subjugation of a savage beast. Hang on, I gotta mess with this a little bit. Figure out the best look. Could break out the Kaiden helmet again. Let's see. Where's the messmer glove? Kind of cool with the rings. Live. I might have to workshop this one a bit. I want to use this chest plate because it's awesome. But I gotta figure out what looks best on it. You can feel the caffeine in your veins, I can tell. It's kind of a cool look. Yeah. I'm gonna go with this for a little bit, I think. Maybe. Could go barefoot with the bear leggings. Which, considering we're going for a martial artist character, that would be appropriate. But, I don't know. Vagabond. Just trying to fashion souls here before we go fight this giant bear. All right, I'm gonna rock this for a second, I think. All right. Get that buff and get this buff. All right. That's a very large bear. Rugalia, the red bear. Oh. Ooh, okay, we can do a lot of damage. That's good. He is tearing through Hilda. Oh. What was my longest stream? I think I had one that was like 9 hours at some point. I don't know which it was though. Ah, that's a shame. I was hoping I would get it with the tornado. Maybe I can. Tornado! Yeah. Roar of Rugalia. Incantation of what is jokingly called the Bear Communion. Channels the power of Rugalia, the Great Red Bear. Transform oneself into a Great Red Bear and emit a mighty roar. Charging increases potency. An incantation that is more akin to the divine invocation of the Horn Scent than it is to the Dragon Communion. Only through desperate battle with the feral wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. Only requires 14 faith. Love how the bears are just a thing in this. No. It's a giant pile of bear shit. Da 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 da. I think that's probably everything, then. Aw, man. An even bigger pile of bear shit. This area is not the best. It's a purple item, though. Wonderful. I think I can probably guess what this book gives us. Hefty fetid pod. Record of a crafting technique of a greater potentate who roamed the lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. As a mixture, let's see here. A heaping mass of effluence is sealed inside. As the mixture ferments, toxins are produced alongside a putrid stench that seeps out once ripe. Throw it enemies to cause a large buildup of deadly poison. Push someone in a privy, expect to get dung on your hands. I see. We got the bear shout, which is pretty cool. Was wondering when that would come up. Did I ever go up here, actually? Hang on, what's this? Is that up top? I think that's up top. Because, yeah, I'm not seeing it down here. Okay. Can I reach that easily? Hmm. I'm just gonna see if I can, like, reach this thing. Because I don't think I've been to it, and it looks interesting. Miyazaki writes lore about poop. Yes. Ever since Dark Souls, the original. Where we were first introduced to the concept of the dung pie. And throwing it at people for, I don't know, some kind of twisted entertainment. Oh, it's that thing. Right. The big tower over here. It was a 9-hour Pokemon stream. Yeah, it checks out. I think that was during the DLC. Oh, okay, I did make it. Well, there is an item down here that I hadn't grabbed. And some Mirandas. Aspect of the Crucible Bloom. That seems like an item. That seems like it should have been a brighter spark than that. That was just like a plain white spark. Well, hey, we found. That's cool. Good to have. No complaints here about that. Can now use the Miranda lasers. It's the Great Katana all over again. Yeah, put this amazing item. Granted, I don't know how good this spell is, but put this, like, possibly amazing item in a completely inconspicuous spot, and it doesn't tell you that it's actually special or anything. Bug meets rock. I love how well that works. It's like fighting a giant scorpion, smash it with a rock. No need to overthink it, just do it how you would do it in real life. But dialed up, because we're in a magical fantasy world. Revered Spirit Ash. Damn. See, I knew those guys with the shiny pots have good items, but yeah, that's huge. Alright. Let's make our way... Okay, let me stop by the house real quick. And then we're gonna try to knock out Midra. And that's probably where I'll call it. Because I think if I was able to beat... If I was able to beat Messmer, I think we can probably beat Midra. I think Midra's a little bit tougher, so we'll see if I need to do another Scatter Tree upgrade, but I probably don't, I would assume. Alright. What do I want to... I mean, yeah, unplug all the vanilla stuff. I want to use new spells, because it's fun. The thorns are silly, and they are pretty entertaining, but... yeah, I don't know. Let's get the, what was it? It's the bear. Where's the bear? There's the bear. Cool. Nice. There's a long delay on that, but that is pretty cool. And it mixes in your own character's shout alongside the bear. That's cool. I like the way the character kind of like, they're like, like it pops out of them. That's great. All right. I'm really happy we've covered a lot of ground tonight. Yeah, let's see. Do I prefer this? I'll have to test out the damage on these. Also, we did get that Wrath from Afar thing, which is probably pretty good. I'm gonna equip that for a little bit. Okay. Midra. Good old Midra. Let's see if he's possible at this point. I could beef up to level 202. Because why not? I just thought about that. I'm like, Like, I like level 200. It's a nice, even number. It's a nice, clean-looking level. Yeah, who cares about runes at this point? We're doing fine. 202 would be uneven. No, 101. Split in half, right? 101 and 101. Oh yeah, now I can't deviate. Level 200 is too nice it's too nice looking for me to switch at this point. Every time, like, it just feels weird to... On the bright side, you guys aren't looking at the rune counter, because it's constantly, you know, blocked by me. But, we're carrying a lot of runes right now. And we almost always are, at this point. Because New Game Plus gives you tons. Hell, this DLC, even on regular New Game, this DLC just gives so many runes. Like, they want people to be a really high level for this thing, clearly. Alright. Well, let's beef up. I wonder if he's weak to poison. Because if Midra is really weak to poison, that would actually be really nice. And I have the perfect blocks as well, I just thought about that.
The depths of your foolish...
He can be poisoned. Oi. Don't hit me. In phase 1, bro. That doesn't mean you get to hit me. Alright. We haven't seen this scene in a little bit, so let's enjoy. Let's enjoy the Midra cutscene again.
Enough. I have endured more than enough. I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
God, the way they do the controller vibrations there is so freaky. I love it. Like, you feel every spine popping out with, like, the controller vibration and then the stab in the ground. Oh my god. I'm so happy that they went this direction for this boss. Just the idea of a frenzied flame boss fight where you get to experience what Melina was going to have to go and fight at the end of the frenzied flame ending. Also, wow, yeah, okay, I do still need buffs for him. That's a big life bar. But hey, that's good. It's a reason for me to actually spin my Erdtree stuff that I've built up. Oh. Oh. Big deeps. And he's poisoned. I like Hilda a lot. She's a cool summon. In part because the Fire Knights have a really cool design. So it's fun to have one on the team, but... Oh, I'm dead. No, shockingly not. He hit me with a grab. Speaking of, can we talk about that grab? Because that's sick. Literally gets you with the same move that the Torturers were probably using on him. This theme! This is such a Bloodborne fight, honestly. Like, the music alone. It's so strong. Also, damn, summon dead. Ouch. That's gonna hurt. Shit. Grab. That grab comes out fast. You gotta be ready. Magic. He's doing the nuke. This might be it for me. No, I got far enough there. Oh! That was a mean timing on the laser. Ah, madness. Close, though. I can actually do that. I think I can do that at our current power level. I just gotta do a little better. I wasn't taking advantage of my perfect blocks enough there. I wonder if my fists will do a better job. Because the poison was kind of nice, but I wasn't really getting the Scarlet Rot to pop like I was hoping I could. Like, I don't know how much rot buildup Poison Flower Blooms Twice does. Because, like, it says it does a ton of extra damage to someone who's already poisoned, but I don't know. Considering it's a customizable, you know, it's a rot skill you can put on anything, I imagine the buildup can't be that high. But, no idea. Let's go with the fists. Golden Bow. And protection. And that. Okay. I think we might be able to upgrade our summon as well, so maybe I could do that instead as well. If it takes another run. Okay. Hilda, get in here. Oh, the count. Dude, the counters are so satisfying in this fight. Yeah. That's the way to do it. That's the way. Oh, the perfect guards. This is the fight. This is the fight for perfect guards. Hell yeah. Against a humanoid boss, perfect guards are everything. And his timings, like, it lines up so well. Gotta pick the right chance to actually do the counter, though. Can't be firing it off constantly. No phase 2 yet. Wow. Okay. I would have expected that by now. Went in too quickly. I should have waited. I should have waited to heal there as well. Look at Hilda for a second. Damn it. Okay, I'm not gonna say nothing. I was about to say, am I gonna beat him without activating phase 2? Close. Real close. To just skipping phase 2. That would've been rad. Fuck! Of course he had to do the madness waves at the end there. God damn it. I think I staggered him out of his transition twice. Maybe. That'd be cool. Well, hey. This fight kicks ass with perfect parries. Like, that was practically a Sekiro fight.
The depths of your foolish...
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was the shit. Hey, we get to fight him again, though. I had fun. I had fun with that. Let's go another round. Come on, let's scrap. Let's scrap. Come on. Let's do it. Ooh. Getting a little fancy with those madness procs, aren't you? Also, Hilda's already almost dead. Like, what? Oop, okay, again, my timing's rough. Did I perfect guard the... I think I perfect guarded the Frenzied Flame Explosion. Ah, wow. Yeah, this time around, he's like, nah, you're gonna get phase 2 and you're gonna like it. This time around, he's a little angry. Oh, he's angry! He's an angry one right now! Oh no! That was a bad time to stagger. No grabs for me! Flame of the Fell. How did I dodge through that? Damn. Nope. This fight rocks, dude. Oh, what a turnaround from when I first encountered this and was like, this seems like the untouchable super boss. Look where we're at now. Yeah, that dash hurts a lot, though. Ah, that was the time to counter. Oh, Flame of the Fell God. Ouch. Ah! God, that attack is massive. Twice now, man. We've almost gotten... had him on the ropes twice, and then he just, like, clutches it out at the end. I can take him. I can take him. Real quick, I just want to see. Do I have enough? Yeah, I do. Might as well. Tiny bit more health on Hilda. Just let's see if her lasting like a second longer will even do anything. Yeah, he fired off that bomb at just the right second at the end. Like he was charging up his ult. He was charging up his ult and he got it last second there. You fool, you activated my trap card! Alright. I think Hilda has been the right choice here, though, because I think she has good fire resistance. I'm pretty sure she has good fire resistance. I mean, she's a fire knight, after all. Like, her damage output's not very good. But that's not the point. She's there to stand in his face. While I hang back. And then build up the stagger. Timed that one wrong. Oh yeah, it feels so good to... Oh geez, phase 2 already, dude? Fuck. No breaks in this house. I don't know how I got so lucky that time where he just didn't go into phase... I'm dead. Not dead, actually. I'm used to that move being an instant kill. The eye laser? Okay, he's doing some mean combos now. Palm Blast. Palm Blast into Stagger. I haven't been taking advantage of my strongest move very much. He's been using his strongest moves. Why don't I bust out mine? Dancing. We're dancing in this house. We're doing Midra's Frenzy Dance. Ah! It's fine. Alright, yeah, Hilda's gonna go down again. Unsurprisingly. But... always wonder why people don't use their strongest move first. I mean, Midra's clearly doing that himself here. Okay, fire waves. Eye laser. It's fucking hell. He is committed to like giving me hell during the last like chunk of his life bar. Every time. Not this time though. That's enough of it. That's enough of you. Remembrance of the Lord of Frenzied Flame. Woo! had to cut it close during the last one too, but we did it. That's a great fight. When you're at the appropriate power level for him, phenomenal. Love that. That's a great fight. Midra kicks ass, dude. That might... just like the feeling of doing having perfect guards for this fight feels amazing. Like I would almost say like that feels like that is the way to tackle this fight, I feel. Also, is this, I guess this part of the forest is just unplayable then. If this is the end and there was like no way, like we couldn't really go around the mansion, so I guess maybe this part of the map is inaccessible. That feels weird though, because that's a really big chunk. Maybe there's like a back door to the mansion somewhere that I missed. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we got him. So, Remembrance of Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame, owned into the Scattertree. As the golden barbs inflicted eternal agony upon him, Midra held fast to Nanaya's entreaty. Endure. The word was a curse. So I guess so, what is that? We'll have to read his weapon descriptions. Just to see. Because I need to know more. It's like, what happened down there? Like, was it literally just he invoked Frenzied Flame, and then they found out, and like people found out that he was losing himself to the Frenzied Flame, and they were like, we gotta nip this in the bud. So then they hit him with the thorns. I guess we'll see. Great Sword of Damnation. Jesus. Great Sword of Damnation. Golden greatsword that once pierced the body of Midra, master of the Manse, used by the Hornsent in the execution of a damnation like no other. The barbs that pierce the victim from within wind gently around the blade. Unique skill, Golden Crux. Leap up and skewer a foe from overhead. If successful, the weapon's barbs unfold to excruciate from within. Else, additional input releases barbs in the area. There's something of the Golden Order in the sight of those fixed upon this crux. And then Midra's Flame of Frenzy. Incantation in praise of Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame. Summons an apparition of the Lord's head to spew Frenzied Flame. This incantation can be used while in motion. The apparition will remain for as long as the input is held. The Lord of Frenzied Flame shall take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin, every curse, all melted away. Yet Midra, like others before him, was too weak to become a lord. These both sound really cool. I'm gonna get both. You know what? Duplication time. This seems like a good duplication chance. For right now, though, I think I'll get more use out of the greatsword. Although this spell seems like this is probably the ultimate Frenzied Flame spell. I have seen someone using it, and it looks insane. Hell, I've actually seen both of these in action. This one seems really mean. I've seen invaders using this one to be assholes, but it's also kind of funny. Because, yeah, it lets you do... It has a grab. The Greatsword of Damnation does, in fact, have a grab. And I have seen it one-shot hosts regularly. Because if you get the drop on someone, you can just skewer them. So, Greatsword of Damnation. Standard Greatsword moveset with thrusts. A double thrust, in fact. That's pretty good. You don't see too many double thrust Greatswords on the heavy attack. And then... So if you hit a player character with that, dead on, you impale them. It's sick. And it has been mildly annoying at times where it's like I'll get summoned into a host's world to help him out with something, and then an invader runs in from the shadows and just and catches the host, and then they just die. But it does look really cool, and I bet it feels really fun to land. It's probably, yeah, really cool to land it. Goes through iframes. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. That's extra mean. Yeah, it's the Claymore. Here we are. And that said additional input. Yeah. So that's the option for if you're not fighting a person with it. If you're fighting a regular enemy, then you have the explosion. That's a really cool greatsword. Do I want to go duplicate? I mean, I kind of want to see the spell, too. But we also have a few bosses left, and I don't know if I want to spend a duplication. We have at least... I'm going to say 3 major bosses. Might be 2. I don't know, honestly. Because we've cleared, I think, everything, honestly. Aside from finishing Rao, and then whatever lies beyond the Shadow Thorns. Like, I think we've done it at this point. So yeah, I guess that's where we'll pick up next time then. Pretty sure if I'll have plenty of dupes, yeah. Because I don't think I've used any of my duplications for New Game Plus yet, except for one. Because I wanted to get the Storm Talisman from the Divine Beast. God, that's such a cool sword. And it's always bloody. That's wild. Yeah, I need to watch. I need to watch more people's reactions to that fight. That was a really cool one. I like Midra. Like I said, it's cool to have a chance to actually see what fighting a Lord of Frenzied Flame is like. Because they are weird. Alright, well, with that, probably a good place for us to call it for the night. And yeah, next time's probably going to be the final. if all things go well, next time is most likely going to be our final battle. That's going to be interesting. It'll be very interesting to see. But yeah. Oh, man. I need to think about what to put that stinger ability on, because I really like it, but I need to find more of an excuse for it. That was a sick-looking fight with the perfect guards. Thank you. Yeah, no, Midra with perfect guards. That made the fight, like, way more entertaining than it was when I first tried it. Dual Rot Rapiers? Possibly. Possibly. Like, double Antspur? I could see that. Like, if I was really trying to, like, maximize the effectiveness of the Stinger, yeah, that's probably the best option. I don't know, I love the idea of having it on the martial arts, because having, like, this drop kick with a big scorpion stinger feels really cool to have, but at the same time, I like using the fists for raw damage, as opposed to status. Because that's been serving me pretty well, honestly. They nerfed the stinger because it feels weak on your arc build. I don't know, honestly. All I saw was someone say, hey, someone like, what was I looking at? I was looking at some weapon. And like someone recommended, like, dude, this weapon kicks ass with the new Scarlet Rot drop kick. And I saw the word Scarlet Rot drop kick, and I knew I needed to have it. So yeah, no, I'll find a way. It is kind of nice on the shield, just like poking things till they're poisoned. But it'd probably be better on something like the Antspur. Yeah. Anyway. Stuff to experiment with, I suppose. Oh, man. Trying to theory craft it too. Nice. Yeah, no, you gotta find ways to make use of all these new weapon arts, because there's a lot of fun ones. Oh. Good stream, yes. So yeah, anyway, thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. I hope you had a fun time. Looking forward to see what the remainder of the DLC has to offer. As far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure we're pretty much right at the end. I think we're right at the end of this thing. So yeah, like I was saying, next time is most likely going to be the finale. I have heard that whatever the final boss is insane. Like, most of the things I'm seeing are people being like, oh dude, the final boss made me have to go collect every Scadutree fragment. Which, we'll see if I end up falling into that camp. But yeah. No, it's probably gonna be rough. But I'm looking forward to it. It'll mean we'll have a nice juicy stream next time I play this. I feel like it's gonna need all of them. Considering Midra, I still wasn't doing like crazy high damage to Midra. Like, the Palm Strike would shred through a chunk of his HP, but like, we weren't seeing like yellow HP remaining. Like, it was for the most part just us chipping down his life bar. And like getting the good guard counters. That's always my judge of like how much damage you're doing to a boss in a Souls game. If you see the yellow pop up on their life bar, you're probably using a really solid weapon and can take them down, no problem. If you don't see any yellow, it's gonna be a hard fight. I feel like they let Miyazaki off his leash. I mean, you know, considering the kind of stuff we've encountered, you're probably not wrong. But yeah. God, and all that stuff with the cathedral tonight, we got a lot of good bits out of the finger cult. That was a fun part. I'm definitely gonna have to mess around with that more on my my arcane character, not my arcane, my intelligence character. Because there were a lot of cool options we unlocked on that front. Finger mom thing surprised you. Yeah. It's cool though. Honestly, all of like these side paths that end in a really kick-ass boss fight have been my favorite part of the DLC. Because as far as I'm aware, the actual main path of the DLC has like 4 boss fights. Because you can technically skip everything and just fight Messmer if you sneak your way around to the Shadow Keep and like go in through the, you know, whichever entrance you choose and just make your way up to him. You can just go fight Messmer and then go to Rao and then run past the Shadow Barrier and fight whatever's beyond that. It's like everything else is just there for extra flavor if you want to go explore, which is great. And in a way, like Elden, even the base game was kind of like that, wasn't it? Because the base game, what, you just had to get 2 great runes of your choosing, and then you were good to go. Oh, maybe even, I forgot, like, if you beat Radon, can't you just do it with 1? Anyway. Heard the blessings start to fall off at, like, 12. That makes sense. I think I'm at 12 right now, so I might be as strong as I can get. But I do have a lot of fragments sitting around. That's kind of the way I've been running it. I sit at a number, and I'm keeping the fragments in the bank, and if I feel like I actively am just too weak to handle the thing, or the fight's gonna take way too long, then I'm gonna start investing again. But hey, you know. I feel pretty good about where we're at. But yeah, we'll see. And of course, yeah, head pads. Can't forget. Oh, just use a shackle on top of a spirit spring. That is my favorite, dude. I am so happy that works. Like, the fact that they let us have the shackle glitch. Where it just affects the entire world. It's so much fun. Yeah, anyway. Can't forget the end of stream head pat, as usual. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Let me set that thing down. Ah, doing the same thing. Nice. Yeah. Now, I like the idea of don't invest all of the fragments right away, because then you can feel out a fight and see if you're able to do it. And if you need the extra buff, you have it just waiting there for you, instead of needing to run around and collect more. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Looking forward to whatever remains with this DLC. It has been a blast. Shadow the Erdtree kicks ass. So much fun. But anyways, once again, thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't already, I appreciate a like and a subscribe. It does help me out a bit. And also, if you are able to, comment on the VOD afterwards. Does also help out. We have the community Discord linked in the description, where I put up my notifications whenever I go live with stuff. And yeah, I think that covers everything. Tomorrow night, I'm going to be going back to Pal World. Going back to Pal World for the first time in a long while. But yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to it. Like, the new Pal World update looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. And from the little bits of it that I've seen already, from just like, you know, like I said, logging into the world to make sure my world is not broken, so we can just pick up where we left off way back. And yeah, no, it's looking like it's gonna. There's a lot of new things to collect, and a particular new activity, which is it seems pretty entertaining. It's not help at the bottom of the dark and light with no grace though. Jory sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I think that about covers everything. So, once again, thank you all very much, and whatever your time zones are, do hope you have a good day or a good night, and I'll catch you all in the next thing. Take care, everybody. Bye. Yeah, nice meeting you too. But yeah, bye.